Welcome, viewers. This is Wadidja. What did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? And here we are with another Warframe video as we continue the role-playing series, getting to know the newer associates and members of the Hex, Minerva, Velimire, and Kaya, as well, you know, and Flare/Lizzie. It's been, and actually you can add another slash to that, the helmet, like. So it's really interesting, and I'm glad that I decided to go ahead and do this prior to Isle Weaver being released, to get, you know, the lore and the backstory of everything together, you know, so that I'm, you know, in the loop. But yeah, so, you know, like I said, previous episodes I have said that the role-playing series is called We Shall Know One Another. And yeah, we get our login reward here. And this is episode 7. When Trusted is Liked. Okay. And so yeah, there's a subtitle to the series for each episode, highlighting the status of where I am in the Kim chat, in the relationship building of it. And again, so right at the moment, it looks like I'm liked, but it looks like I should pop into Trusted by the end of the episode. So this broadcast, so I'm looking forward to that. So that reflects the nature of the title, When Trusted is Liked. And looks like I received my Twitch drops from tonight's dev stream, well, not dev stream, but prime time that just finished airing, actually. And I like what I'm seeing here. But yeah, I got this Undercroft lodging scene, which is great. And got a Warframe adapter. And got this 35 of the Conla Sprout. But yeah, I don't think I had this, which is good. I'll take that for sure. In fact, we'll go ahead and take a look at it real quick. So yeah, it's you know, and in between
viewers.
Yeah, in between the Kim chats. Actually, wait a minute. What was it? Let me register the name of that. In between the Kim chats, we'll go ahead and run some missions to continue testing my Omni build, my universal build. I name it so, the universal Omni build, not just because of the Omni Forma that I have on everything except for the Umbral mod slots for build diversity is what's up with that. But Omni in regard to universal, meaning that I can take this into any mission, anytime, anywhere, relatively speaking, and do well, form, function, and utility. And so it's been an interesting journey. You know, I've made it several times throughout since 2015. Actually, it was like, I think it was like late 2014, like December or something. But either way, I put my first video out on Warframe like April of 2015. But you know, it's you know, compensating and you know, for the hey, oh, what's up, Bandito? Welcome, fellow Tenno. Welcome, and clan member. Hi, what's happening? All right. Hey, you know what? Man, things have just been like flippity floppity, trying to get everything together. Like I said, life's journey is a doozy at times. But I want to you know, I appreciate the fact that you were cool with being an admin on the Discord, and wait a minute, which Undercroft scene? Zelko, Carl, what's happening? Good to see you. Definitely. But yeah, the Discord, like, I went to look for a second, like, how to add you as an admin, and for some odd reason I couldn't see where to do that. So, and it's been like just a doozy trying to get everything navigated, and I've been trying to put up some major timestamps.
https://discord.gg/qbwgsf8.
Yeah, that's the Discord link for those that doing the undercard lodging scene. Okay, it's the lodging scene. And when I went to look, I was like, where was I able to do the admin thing? Lodging scene. Omar, hey, welcome, Tenno. Good to see you. Lodging scene. Oh, okay. And so yeah, so like I'm still like, because I was like, is it? You would think that it would be something in the settings. Like maybe I just need to click your name or something. I'm not sure. Hold on for a second. Let me move my camera. What are you doing now? I'm, this, it's part of the series of the roleplay to get to know Minerva, Velimire, and
I haven't made a server myself, so I don't know myself on how you can do that. Lol.
It's all good. I mean,
to do a search on how you can do it.
It shouldn't be that hard because I think I've already done it. But this is cool. This is cool. This looks great. This undercroft scene. It should be like. It shouldn't be that difficult. Moderation. Securing members. You'd think I should be able to go through it like this. Huh. I see all kinds of options, but not like the options that I'm looking for. This is ridiculous. But yeah, I'll figure it out. Like I was just taking a quick look now to see if it was something I could sort of resolve with everything, but it does not seem to be as obvious as one would think. Like even in like moderation, going straight to the members, like yeah, it's like it's not that obvious, which doesn't make any sense. So, I'll have to take a look again, after things, but there is a way. But either way, look forward to the point,
Hey.
Gemma, welcome, fellow Tenno. Oh, awesome. We got some folks in on the mix early. This is great. So, like I said, getting to know the Hex, and well, they're not seem to be technically part of like a Hex member, because Hex meaning 6. I mean, they're associated and a part of the Syndicate, rather. And
if you do ever die, I'm coming after you.
Watch yourself.
I will march into the hooded woman's judgment hall and make her give you back.
The lore is definitely relevant to Isleweaver, and especially concerning Captain Rizalka and her being the adopted daughter of, Minerva and Velimire. And, as far as like in the epitaph, or sort of say the end story to Kaya and Flair / Lizzie / it seems to be the Helmuth too, talking through them.
This tongue has a mind of its own.
Oh, does it now?
Struggling to keep it in check over here.
Oh, did he need some help?
Salutations.
Hey, Vivian Harlow, what's happening? Good to see everybody in. Awesome. Welcome. This is great. So yeah, we've got, our chems up. We've got the chems up for today, which is good. And like I said, we'll start with Minerva, Velimire, do a mission. Of course, Dante's good. Yeah, one of the newer frames, very distinct in the way that it is. Yeah, of course. It's all about how you build it out and your play style and what works for you, of course.
And hi, Gemma.
But yeah, in between things, unless somebody is looking to do something in particular, will be I'll continue getting this disinfection here, and so I can get some live heart cells.
Apparently, you've got to click on roles in the server settings and create a moderator role.
Okay, thank
Hi,
you.
Omar. Slightly smiling face.
Oh.
He'll message you the deets on Discord just so it doesn't clog up the live.
Oh, no, you're cool. Let's see. Okay.
Lucky, you got an ephemera from them.
Yeah, it looks...
Going Technocyte Codas?
Yeah, you know, for the point of getting the hive heart cells, because I want to...
Opal's well-beaming face with smiling eyes.
I want to maximize the element status for this Basicite Coda weapon. There we go. So yeah, Bandito, you'd have the ability to delete any message, mute people in voice chat, kick band members, and time out members. I'd expect you, you know, to, with great power comes great responsibility. Levy that out, levy that judgment out well. And, you know, and of course, if there's any question, hit me up. You know what I'm saying?
I was jamming to this song in my car, lol.
That's what's up. But yeah, Bandito, like, you know, hit me up. You know what I'm saying? Like, if there's any question about it, and you know, or just check it with me, like, hey, check this out, blah 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 blah, thinking about blah 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 blah, and I'm like, okay, cool. And so yeah, that's what's up. So okay, and then add the member. Okay, boom. I thought, yeah, there it is. Yeah, so so she should be set up. Thank you very much for looking into that, because I wouldn't have thought to navigate to that. I would have, by trial and error, figured that out. But yeah, so that's what's up. Awesome. I was thinking about putting on, which one was it? I was thinking about listening to. I was like putting in some timestamps for a video, and it was playing, and I was like, oh shit, yeah. Is it this one? No. Which one was it? This is good too, though. It might be this one. We'll let it play out for a minute. But yeah, we'll go and say hi to Eleanor, seeing that she's having some issues with the tongue.
Myths about mortals getting it on with gods or monsters. Now I get to live out my very own. From bard to write it all down for us.
Too bad you can't walk between the table and the couch without walking up on it. It should give you some more space between it.
Hi. Love getting shot at while I'm saving someone's life and then having them spit on me because I'm not a real Holvanian. Never gets old.
Never gets old.
How are we?
I think that's new. I don't remember hearing her speak about the real Holvanian thing.
Oh, tell me about it. I was this close to taking holy orders a few years ago.
Heard that one before.
Hiya.
They got done replacing the door windows, and now I got to put back everything without the help of my mom or my sister or my dad.
Oh, okay. That's rough. I didn't realize there was a window issue. Well, okay. Well, persevere. You know, you get to, you know, decorate, reorganize, make it look however you like. You know what I'm saying? Do it well. Have everybody's approval at the end, like, oh, you did such a great job. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
In so many ways.
And I do not know which plug that goes into the Wi-Fi router.
what you want.
Oh. Well, do a quick online Google search. You know what I'm saying? Should be a model number or something for whichever you're dealing with. Take a look at the cable, see what fits where. Maybe a little trial and error. You get it.
I want to paint on myself.
It'll work out. But yeah, I'll go over the build of where I'm standing with it and what I'm looking to sort of test out this evening on the Omni build after we do the Chem chats.
On the Discord, someone to help me.
How to take pictures on short on the Discord? What do you mean by how to take pictures on? I'm not quite following what you're asking. How to take pictures in short? You mean like shorts as far as like YouTube shorts? Yeah, just go ahead and put that up in the Discord. You know what I'm saying? And you know, any topics not listed probably would be suitable for that one, I'm guessing, unless it relates to something in particular. But yeah, I would say start there with that, and then yeah, put it in, you know, any topic not listed. That'd be the place to go ahead do that with. And yeah, I just hit save on that, Bandito. I just noticed I had to save that. So yeah, saved. So you should be square on that. Let's see. So yeah, hold on.
Hey Quentin. Text speech is a bit wonky. Discord link any topic not listed.
Yeah, there it is.
https://dice.com/chann/ELS/1361097170253516921/13611590851. Everyone like the stream.
Thank you there, Quentin. Appreciate the reminder and the support. Yeah, Elgiac, I believe that you're Omar, right? If I remember all the names associated with folks. I'm not running a mission anytime soon. So to speak. I got to get through the Chem chat first, and then when I do, unless it's something specific that you're trying to do, I'm going to go ahead and get more disinfection on the old Coda thing, so I can get that live heart cell. But yeah, you look here on Calervo, it's looking great. It's beautiful. I love the tones. I mean, it's classic. Whenever I see the black, gold, and red like that, it always takes me back to several anime. I think there was like a Gundam thing that had a real cool black, gold, red, and just several anime characters that are mad cool. Rock the whole black, gold, and red. Is that a chest emblem? That's dope. Which one? Which chest emblem do you have on that? That looks really good.
Yep, got moderator under my profile as a roll, thumbs up.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Got the green. They were like, you choose a color for something on it. I was like, give them the green light. But yeah, what is that chest that you rocking on that? That's dope. Do I have that? Is it? That's not it. It has a lotus emblem on it. Oh, it's this one. Oh shit. That's nice. Most time I don't really fuck with the chest emblems and stuff. But yeah, that's nice. Most time I have before, but that's sweet. Looking good there. So if you want to hang out, that's fine. I invite you to the back room if you want, but like I said, that's what's up. And of course I wanted to go through try to advance through this too to get the goodies before the season ends. It's going to end in like 2 days, so gotta kill some enemies with some abilities, some Eximus, and get the goodies here. This is blueprints. Yeah, so I'll be getting that form of blueprint. Most likely I'll get the arcanes or so in the drop chance resource thing. And then what is this one? Deck rod. Cool. Choose between one of those. Destroy tanks. Did he mean do the I gotta do that tank mission? Is that what they're talking about? Because they do have some tanks in the missions, I think. Oh, they're like, no, they're not really tanks. I think they're like gunner, heavy transport units. I don't think they're considered tanks. But yeah, so hopefully work for that.
I'm the biggest monster you ever took down.
And what have you. But yeah, if you want to rock out, play some music, press some buttons. I know you like to press some buttons. You know, hit that up downstairs. That would be cool, so that we're not having that in the middle of what I'm trying to do here on the Kim chat. You see what I'm saying? That would be very polite. And you can hang out in the back room. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, take the noise downstairs if you can. You know what I'm saying? Just call it back room courtesy. But yeah. Hey Omar, for real, like that's stuff. Omar, I don't want to have to like boot you, bro.
I posted it on Discord, please help.
Okay, Clinton. Hey Omar, can you hear what I'm saying to you? Because what you're doing is rude right now.
Hello, Gemma. He stopped.
Yeah, I know, but it's sort of like, you know, there's a degree of common sense.
Face waving hand, medium dark skin tone.
Yeah, I see that, but you know, it's a degree of common sense that I think that we need to uphold, that I have not been seeing him use until I have to say something, and I don't appreciate it. I mean, come on. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Come on. Why do I even need to say anything to begin with?
Oh, God. Oh, sorry. Technocyte's trying to summon me again.
And I don't think I'm being unreasonable about the point. You know what I'm saying? Like,
move on.
You know what I'm saying? I know we all want
Just
attention.
like the kids in high school.
Yeah, but we ain't in high school. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is like, I know we all might want attention or whatever, but
I didn't hear ya.
That's the wrong way to get it. It's not about whether you even hear me. It's sort of like common sense. Just common sense. Just plain common sense. No offense to you, but honestly, it's rude. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I know we want attention, and we want, you know what I'm saying, people to recognize us, hear us, or, hey, I'm here, y'all. Whatever. Maybe if you don't, but either way, it's like, just recognize where you are and what you're doing and the environment you're doing it in, and just apply yourself a little bit. I mean, you know, I should not have to say something. That's all I'm saying. You know, and even when I'm being cool about it and saying something without calling you out and going, that's assed out. You know, I'm looking for you to immediately go, hey, oh shit, my bad. I was a little absent-minded about that. But I don't, because you did that before with the whole clicking of the pager thing. And I was kind enough to be like, oh, okay, you said you like clicking shit, so I put it downstairs so you could click it.
Right.
Okay, well, we'll see, because that's like number 2. Let's not have the 3. So it's all good, you know what I'm saying? But just respect where I'm coming from, too, and just being kind, but also, too, letting you understand the boundaries on it. So we be all right.
Hey. All
right, bet. So, here we go. we're going to go ahead and see what's up with Minerva and Velimire. Let me save this thumbnail for the broadcast. And let's see. We'll pull up where we are. These are the chem chats that we've had so far. Like I said, we still liked. But yeah, we had a birthday celebration too. Let's see, Minerva, Velimire. And like I said, I'm using this Camillacrum web.
Contain yourself.
It's all good, Quentin. It's squashed. We good, bro. No need to comment on any further. And even if we do, it let me be the one to do it. He's good. Yeah, we're all right. Let's see. Where am I at? Yeah. Here we go. I'm gonna post a link to this Camillacrum. Like I said, the individual that created this is just stellar. Just bravo in how they were able to obtain all the various different pathways to navigate through the chat, chem chat, like what leads to what triggers what. Like, it's just super dope. And like, I can't afford to mess up.
https://browse.wfe.wf/kimulacrum number sign #CHATROOMMERVAVELEMIRDIALOGUE _ROM DIALOGUE ampersand DIALOGUE equals sign MINVELRANK1CONVO2. Spitting mad rhymes.
Yeah, exactly. Straight rapping. But yeah, it's excellent. It's excellent. Yeah.
You.
Hey, welcome, Dylan. Good to see you in chat. No doubt. Yeah, it is a trip. But it's helpful though, as long as I can maintain it. Like, I'm not sure how long I can do the text to chat doing live broadcast, because everybody get to chat and jibber jabber, and it's like, it might get to be too much at some point. But it's cool at the moment, because then I can kind of keep my heads up more so than anything else, and play and listen at the same time. Let's see. Yeah, just want to go ahead and pull this up too on YouTube, so that, or on the web page YouTube, rather than just my phone, because I have a little bit more ability to interact with certain things as well. So yeah, so Velimire, here's where we're kicking it off. Looks like Papa Polar Bear, aka Velimire, is starting the jibber jabber. Let's see, make sure I'm on the right flow chart. I don't think it's the right one. Wait a minute.
The Flare 1 Po.
Right, we'll be hitting Flare on the second round of Chem Chats. And which one am I on? I should be on wait a minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I should be on the 8th one. Right. Okay, yeah. I'm on the 8th one. All right, so what do we have here? Must have been a hell of a time. Oh, but real quick though, on the these chem chats, for those that don't know, the reason why I'm doing it this way, like, I like to role play it, give my own honest answer on it, and role playing in regard to my Rooster Wadidja, and then see, like, is my answer leading to a good end, as well as hopefully giving like whatever bonus chem points that we can get, so that we're through all this before the 25th. You know what I'm saying? Really need to be done by the 24th, because I'm sure by the 25th, probably before the server rechanges, or like 8 p.m. my time, Eastern time, IOWeaver content will be up and live. So I want to be able to be in on it from jump, and knowing what's up. So here we go. Must have been a hell of a time getting used to being here in the past. You got to do what you got to do. Compared to the other things I've had to adjust to in my life, not really. Kind of, but I enjoyed it. I'd either go here or here. I like this. Not really. I don't know, kind of, but I enjoyed it. Might be more sums up the sentiment, because there's an enjoyment of it for sure. So let's see what we got. Wow. Okay. So yeah, the answer to my preference leads you straight down to some Botus Kim, which is great. Some other paths lead you to some dialogue which presents itself as a truth, which could lead to other conversations. But hopefully I'll have those. I'm hoping I have some of these other branches and these conversations available to me later.
Mine lead to a bad end with Minerva and Velimire, cause it depends. I accidentally broke them up and I got associate status with them, so watch out.
Yeah, I know, Omar. That's what I'm trying to make sure I'm not. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to make sure I'm squared away on it. But yeah, the path that I was choosing actually leads to like 2 different opportunities for another +5 on the chemistry. What? Which is +10, but there's another path. Oh shit, that leads to a +20 chem. What the fuck? Seriously? Shazam. I want that +20. What the fuck? Interesting. Well, no, hold on. Let me see. Okay, cool. So, like, my first/second option, or this compared to other things, not really. This actually can lead to that too. This third option leads to this +20 as well, which is interesting. Well, let me just look a little further here. Make sure that things will navigate to a true thing, and it's not like you getting +20 chemistry off of some false thing, because this flowchart lists things as true and false, and I think it's like
why we can't give the name Protoframes, like I don't understand.
Yeah, I mean it's a gating thing, I think, time gating kind of thing as far as the progression through it, like. Yeah, and I mean they're not technically a Hex member. You know what I'm saying? They're not technically a Hex member, so I think it has something to do with that. No, it's all good. So yeah, they're not technically a Hex member. So as long as I'm seeing some true going through the path of this, I think I'm good. Sometimes, like, I'm trying not to read too much. You know what I'm saying? So I can have some kind of element of surprise through this. And genuine response. I had an incident with Kaya the other day where it's like, it led to that? Like, what? Like, I said something to her, and to me, I thought it was kind of benign in a way of maybe just sort of like propping the drifter up a little bit, or he was being a little jokingly arrogant or something. But
Claire doesn't take gifts because they're too cool for gifts.
No, yeah, you can look at it that way. But yeah, the response, she was like, don't flirt with me, blah, 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 blah. I was like, I ain't trying to flirt with you. What are you talking about? So it's just interesting the way, they've written in these characters and the way they may think of something. Let me get some lip loop here. Can't be having ashy lips. I don't see how people walk around with crusty, dry lips. Like, that shit hurts. Like, you seeing people, especially, I'm a dude, so I'm looking at a woman's lips, and it's like, you see, like, skin flaking and peeling. Like, you gotta keep the Carmax, you gotta keep the lip lube handy. You gotta keep the lip lube handy. Yeah, I don't know about that, but she was definitely being like sassy or over guarded, or like, or maybe because like sometimes I've seen situations like that where a person is like they're just in their own head about shit, and it's sort of like, well, anything that references some nature of being flirted with, I'ma check them, and that makes me feel good to think that they were flirting with me, because I get to check them to say no. Like, it's like, I don't know. I don't know if that's the best way to sum it up, but yeah, it's a weird duality. It's like, no, I'm not trying to have somebody I'm not trying to mess with them, but yet I want to have the admiration presented just so I can reject it. I don't know.
Basically a popular kid type shit or a pick-me type shit.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, you can look at that too. But yeah, okay. Compared to other things, I've had to adjust my life. Not really. Okay, yeah. So this is we'll go with this one. Haha, sounds like it. If the crazy stories I've heard from our happy little band of freaks are even half true, still can't wrap my head around how we both. Right, Omar. Yeah, still can't wrap my head around how we both got sucked into Entradi's nonsense in the end. Seems impossible. Yet here we are. I assume you came here looking for Rosalka and found Entradi instead. How'd you wind up getting mixed up with Entradi? I mean, this reflects some element of like recognition of all the shit that's been exchanged thus far. I kind of would go with this one. Let's see what we got. Boom. Okay. Wow. Both answers lead to two separate paths. But the point of Velimire and Trotty, and I guess what all went down becomes true, regardless of whatever path you take. And regardless of whatever response, that you give to him, it both leads to the same check of Minerva or Nessie. And I think we're about to get some information about what's up with her arm. Okay. Then you need to be kind of careful with how you navigate from there, like just sort of seeing the whole false true thing. Yeah, I'm going to go this route. I assume you came here looking for Rosalka and found Entradi instead. Yep, arrived to this mess somewhere early 1998. So before you arrived, Nessie refused to see us, couldn't get anywhere near her even. The whole city was already on lockdown. We only managed to get in because we had enough fake credentials and practice getting in and out of situations like this, that we knew how to grease the right wheels. We came in as corporate sales reps looking to fix the supply chains for digital online sales. World might be ending, but people want their freaking free shipping. So Emma and I ended up with a shipping container full of the most random shit you can imagine, a bunch of bribe money and heavy weaponry.
Protoframe's minds don't get fried like when a human gets the helminth strain. They get infested and their mind fried and they turn eye.
Typical day at the office. Who comes knocking on our door offering us a connection to Nessie? Some rando doctor that makes him real nervous. Yeah, it's because of how Entradi has altered and the infestation or the Technocyte virus, aka the Tech Rot, as Eleanor has nicknamed it. And it seems to be a temporary stay. It's not really clear as to whether or not they would always maintain their humanity and their sentience. So not really sure. That endpoint hasn't really been clarified, and is it so yeah, we're not really sure if this quote unquote gray strain that Entradi has created is enough, what I'm saying, for the point. Nevertheless, the tech rot itself and the infestation is still running rampant throughout the cities, separate from what he has sort of created in these batches that he's giving these people. Because that's how it's labeled. Velimire, aka Frost, he's Velimire batch type Frost is how it's listed. Like when I was looking into things on the Warframe website and everything. So yeah, it's really interesting. The what? What do we mean the what? hold up. Let me see. Wait a minute.
I figured it was because Techrot was a weaker strain of the infested, so it didn't circulate the entire body to that degree like it did Umbra.
Nah, it's not. Nah, it's not weaker in that regard. As far as I understand it, as a matter of fact, I don't recall having a clarification or reading a clarification about what makes it the gray strain per se, other than him trying to harness the aspects of the Technocyte virus or Techrot virus, and how they're able to manifest void energy and become a Warframe with those abilities. Not 100% clear about exactly what he did to it to give this result, and I'm not sure if there's information yet about it currently, as far as I know. There's a lot to know about this game and not to know about what's going down, but as far as I understand it, they just have simply put it that he has mutated the strain enough so that there's either a greater degree of time between human to Warframe, or he's mutated in a way where that to me is what's up. It's not so much that he made it weaker. He just has made a way for it to be a more delay between human to Warframe is what my best guess is. And he was giving him injections to hold off the gray strain. You see that in the comic that they that DE put out on it. So yeah, let me see something for a second. Let me see if I can find that.
Didn't Trati put the transference bolt on the Protoframes?
No.
Is that why in the Hex finale the Drifter uses transference?
No. I think what has to do with everything is that they of individuals needed to trust, the Drifter, so that there wouldn't be a conflict of wills, essentially, to discard the Drifter from their bodies. As you saw in the beginning, where Arthur was like, get out of my head, and he was, with his own willpower, was able to thrust the Drifter from him, in the Drifter's consciousness and being from, Arthur's consciousness and being. And so, and that's why Entrati was like, you have to know them, so they will be able to trust you, so you can give them the guidance to get through this event, to alter the circumstances. But yeah, there's no transference bolt whatsoever. Let's see. I'm trying to find that. There's a link for the webcomic that, here we go. Bet. So yeah, here's a link to the webcomic for 1999, which, shows some really cool scenes and some excellent imagery and, nice little backstory tidbits, where they're
https://www.warframe.com/MEDIA/COMICS/WARFRAME1999.
But yeah, it's really good because you're seeing them injecting themselves with some aspect of a serum, so to speak, which I believe is halting the progress of the infestation. And and it's really cool. So I think that had to do with it, and I think there was sort of a cap on how much they needed to continue to give themselves. And so, in the comic, they're sort of debating about giving themselves this last injection of what Andrade left them. And it seems like it's halted. Don't know for how long. I don't know if the time loop is helping that out, because they never really advanced through time, technically, physically even, being in the time loop. That may have something to do with why they're not progressing as into a Warframe, or whatever injections waited and tried to develop it, as well as sort of mutated slightly the Techrot virus into this gray strain, has them permanently locked as a Protoframe. Not 100% sure. I think so. And I mean, don't get that confused about what happens with Eleanor and that she gets a little wonky about the whole tech rot and the technocyte.
This whole Protoframe shit making me think of Hayden Tenno.
Of course, Omar, that's the reason why on my channel, you know, saying I'm all about, you know, Hayden Tenno coming back to the game. When Steve Sinclair gave this really winky-eyed, just happy grin when he was like, oh, Tenno, Hayden Tenno making a comeback, you know, share your thoughts on that. I'm like, ah! Screaming like a schoolgirl. I mean, like, it was just like, yes. I mean, it's perfect because that's exactly what Hayden Tenno was. It, you know, it was a Protoframe. And so I did a long form video on the point and of course talked about it in various different episodes. And, you know, did some shorts on it, but I was like, I gotta produce something about what's up with this Hayden Tenno situation because it's a must. It's an absolute must. So, you know, I submitted the point to that survey they had as far as like, what were you looking forward to seeing? What would you like to have? And, as soon as time permits, because I don't think this is going to happen anytime soon. Like the earliest it possibly might be sometime middle next year, maybe late. I don't know. And then too, they may do some like little introductory sneak peek type shit, just to tease you about it, right? But yeah, in my opinion, Hayden Tenno needs to come, you know, be in the game, period, because it's the perfect setup for what they have going on in 1999. Easy write-in for him. Leave his name as Hayden Tenno. Do not fuck with that name. And make it a playable quest or side quest where we get the first playable Protoframe in our arsenal, and that's Hayden Tenno. Something like Umbra. He's sentient too, because, I mean, honestly, it's like, just because Umbra has his autonomy, and yeah, there's other qualities about Umbra which make him special, whereas you don't need to make that exclusive because it makes perfect sense for the Protoframes to have autonomy, okay? And long story short, give him, let me show you this, give him 3 abilities. The first 3 abilities are combinations of the ways, because his last name is Tenno. And you know, his mastery of, so to speak, of void energy and the schools of thought that the Tenno begin to adopt, okay, were either left to them or found in
free Protoframe.
Right, but you actually have in your arsenal. But yeah, the Tenno ways and the schools of them were something that they found, and it's not that they were called Tenno because of the Zeramin 10-0. And yeah, the Oracle probably said that to them as a slur or for their own reference of Tenno, but they had their own reference to the point because of Hayden Tenno. And they either could have, you know, when they found this armor here, which is canon in the game, the proto armor, when they found this armor, let's see, where is it? Yeah. So again, so the proto armor and this here, like they found this armor. There could be inscriptions on the inside of it highlighting the element, the nature of the ways, or the Tenno, you know, found scrolls or inscriptions of things which help them, you know, foster the ways. But to me, it's a perfect bridge to everything. A perfect bridge, undeniably so. And to have like some combination of the ways as Hayden Tenno's first 3 abilities, and then of course the exalted weapon has got to be the glaive. Has to be the glaive, hands down. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I've been on that tip hard, and this is the long form video I put out on it. And I mean, dude, please check it, take a gander, take a listen, because I cover it hard.
Hayden Tenno commentary special. Please add Hayden to Warframe. Folded hands and here are suggestions. Beaming face with smiling eyes. 4-leaf clover. https://youtube.com/live/rtdpb071vzg ? FEATU
Yeah. So, like I said, give a little feedback, hit it up in the comments. You know what I'm saying? There's several shorts that I have out on the point too, depending on, what your thing might be. But that is the most comprehensive to the point of it. And let me see something real quick. I'll link this short real quick on, where I was talking about in the previous episode of things. Right. So I'll link just the first one. There's 4 parts to these shorts, okay? But the other 3 are linked to the first, of course, out in the descriptions as well, as far as how to navigate to them. And of course, you could go to the channel and go to the Warframe playlist and, they're right in order within the playlist.
Tenno in Warframe Part 1 of 4 Steve's and Rebecca's reaction in Dev Shorts 49 https://youtube.com/shorts/prb3tv feature equals share.
So yeah, it's all there for you. Like when you go to the video itself, and if like you go to this,
him being the very first Tenno to spearhead a legion of their kind.
Right. I mean, because right. And the thing,
my internet sucks ass in the hotel.
And the thing is that, oh really? Oh darn. Well, at least you can play. At least be in on it. Just re-log in if you have to. But yeah, without a doubt, I think it has to do with the will of the individual. Their mindset about it all. Because all the Protoframes thus far that we've come in contact with has been in sort of denial or rejection of the point in some way, shape, or form. Eleanor's aspect of things was a little bit more deeper in the connection that she has with it all. It's not that she was going to lose herself. It's just that she was in the way that a Warframe loses itself. Put it that way. But yeah, Hayden Tenno, my opinion, embraced it. Became a guru at it, like straight master. Like, I'ma sit underneath the tree and like straight figure this shit out. And just there probably some element of backstory about him combatively as an individual that may have helped it out to develop these ways, these Tenno ways. And the fact that the children of the Zariman, in having their void abilities, were able to manifest these ways in the way that we have them. So yeah, that's what's up. So yeah, let me continue here. So yeah, please do share your thoughts and comments about all that to those videos, please, or in shorts and stuff. But yeah, I have good instincts for things like this. But guess what else got? Guess what else we got while we were looking for Nessie? A bad case of the old testudo syndrome. The what? And Entrati had just the injection for it. Like, the Drifter would have no understanding of testudo syndrome. I mean, I do, because my major was in psychology, my bachelor of science. But yeah, I'm guessing I would. The Drifter role-playing would say, the what? They do have these points in these Tim chats where it's like, well, the Drifter could have the knowledge, you could role-play it, okay? But in my opinion, there wouldn't be anything necessary that would lead him to have an understanding of that. You know what I'm saying? You could join on me the same way you did before, Omar. If you want to hang out in the back room. But yeah, you joined on me because I have it open to friends, so you should be able to just join back on me the same way. But it's not letting me invite you. I don't know why. It's not letting me invite you. Oh wow, you got hey, nice. Oh wow, check it out. Gameplay got the posse in the chair. That's what's up. That's what's up.
The Drifter probably correlates the context with its inclusion in the story that it's probably bad.
not necessarily. I get you. I get you. I don't think so. But as far as bad, but I mean, depends on how you look at it. And of course, it ultimately depends on how they decide to write it. I don't foresee it being bad in the direction that things seem to be going, in the way of the vibe that they're bringing to the table with it all. Although it could. I'm surprised you don't have the skin as, you know what I'm saying, what you run around with naturally. You know what I'm saying? You have it, whereas you go from Excalibur to Arthur rather than Arthur to Excalibur. I'm just surprised. I mean, because this, you know, it looks so good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess it's your best kept secret.
What are you doing that's so important?
But that's smooth. You got everything in the right position. That's cool. That's cool. That's what's up. So yeah, okay. So where are we? So like I said, I'm thinking the what. Let's just see where we're at with these responses and make sure we're on the right path. Hold up. Yeah. Oh. So depending on how you may have answered something earlier. Oh. Depending on how you answered the question earlier, it's like it was a point in conversation of things where you had a choice of asking them about what was up with Nessie's arm, and I decided to bypass that, hoping that I would have an opportunity to go into that later. And apparently, if you went into that, it would have changed this aspect of response. And because I didn't choose the response to the arm thing, I have a false path on that chain of conversation. It doesn't necessarily mean I have a false path to the end of everything. It doesn't mean I might not be able to have a resurface of the conversation at a point later as well. Because I saw that with Eleanor. It was like things I didn't pursue down the line of certain questions, but then it came up again later. I don't know. We'll see. So, yep, arrived. I'm trying to see where I am. False. Where is it? Trying to follow this flow chart. I'm not seeing the dialogue.
If you're trying to get Velimire and Minerva to hook up, you seem to be in the conversation string I was in currently.
Is that good or bad? Being in the same conversation string, like, is that good or bad? False. The whole city. Hold on. Yup, arrived. Where's the yup arrived? Oh, okay. There it is. The whole city. Okay, yeah. So I'm on this false path. If I was on a true path, he would have went into, which is how we didn't know she lost her arm. Didn't even see any footage of her that shown that to be the case. Guess she didn't want anybody to know at that point. Don't know. Maybe it wasn't until that thing took over that she started flaunting it. So yeah, it's just that if I had a true path about the conversation about the arm, he would have added something about it at this point. So it's not a big deal, I don't think, in regard to the ending of things. So okay, so yeah, and then it just goes straight to that, and then like I said, my response would be like the what. Either way it just leads to the same path. But like if I decided to role play that he already knew, Velimire's like yeppers, but he told us what it did to us. We knew. His eyes opened. What it did. Wait a minute. Yeppers, but he told us what it'd do to us. We knew. Eyes open. What did it do? Okay. Anyway, so yeah, we're going to go with this. The what. tech rot, darling. That's Minerva. But Entradi treated us better than many of the other Protoframes we've met so far. Interesting. I will give him that. He told us quite bluntly what it would do to us, offered us the choice. What he didn't tell us was that the goddamn void monster had taken our little girl already. No, he very conveniently left that part out. And by the time we recovered from our treatment, you had arrived to Holovania. Interesting. Interesting. Kind of got goosies reading that. And you know how things went from there. Yeah, front row seat. Well, I'm glad you're here. I kind of like this notion. Let's see. My answer gives a 20 Kim. But the one, because the other one, it's not a problem, but it just goes straight to the end of the conversation. Well, I'm glad you're here. Glimmer texts. Yeah, that's what's up. It's odd how it shows red, but they tend to refer to this type of thing when you get the bonus shit is glimmering text. Anyway, glad to hear that. Starting to feel like this is where we're supposed to be, even if it wasn't for Nessie after all. But we'll see. And then at the end, you get an additional 20 Kim. You know, just because you completed the conversation. That's what's up. Okay, cool. So let's see the moment of truth. Are we trusted? Huh? I'm still light. Huh? What the fuck are they dragging this shit out like this? I'm still light. Yo, that's booty. I'm still light.
Select destination.
Ain't that a bitch? Yeah, we still freaking light. Damn.
Oh dang, when I asked for the arm question I got in a bit more closer somehow.
Right, just depending on what path
Those
you probably...
usually aren't instant. It might change when you get next conversation thread.
Well, I thought that was going to be the case tonight. I know what you're talking about, but definitely I've seen it change right after you finish the conversation as far as where you're going to be. But yeah, it's looking for me to finish the next conversation thread before it decides to make me trust it.
I understand I don't like waiting every single fucking day to talk with a Protoframe. Keep up.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, I'm just trying to get through this by the 24th. You know what I'm saying? You know, we'll see. But damn, they just gating you with this shit. Like, goddamn, like, wow. So yeah, it won't be till the end of the next conversation, if I'm lucky, that I'm trusted.
I definitely blurted out about the arm.
It's okay. I mean, you know, ain't no thing but a chicken wing. So that's what's up. So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and do the Technocyte Coda, get some points on that, get through the get through the calendar stuff too along the way. But I figured I'd go ahead and finish up with this EFV5 Jupiter. I really like the look of this. It's nasty. It's nasty weapon. It's badass. And so I got a little bit to do on the build as far as putting some forma on it. I'll probably go with the Omni forma just so I'd have more flexibility to do shit. But it's a really cool weapon. Really cool weapon. And you can put Mending Shot on there, which is kind of cool as far as like, you know, shooting health orbs from a distance. Although, like, just in testing that out and playing the game, like, I'll be honest with you, I rarely saw an opportunity to do that, to use it like that. I mean, my preference tends to be to put something like Hush on here, or if I have...
oh, nice. I picked this one up.
Yeah, it's nice, a nice weapon. Or stuff like, say, you know, prime ammo mutation, something like that, if I feel like ammo's a problem. But the unique trait of this is
Who's Lane 82?
That's Vivian Harlow. K Blaine, and same individual, but yeah, they're a clan member of Evictus. my clan, and excellent person. But also too, they're I guess it's Harlow K. Blaine, something like that. Yeah,
It's me.
yeah. On Discord, they're on Discord with us too. So that's what's up. But yeah, like I like Hush, to be honest with you, because I like the aggro reduction on it. I also too like murking them just from from coming in on a stealth. But if not, something like Prime Mutation, if ammo's ever an issue, tends to be what's up. But or if recoil's an issue. But yeah, more often than not, I have something that could deliver something stealthy from a distance more often than not. But it's just part of my strategy and tactics is just have stealth shit, regardless. But yeah, so we'll.
Packs a punch.
Yeah, it's nice.
But why do I see two Arthurs in the back rooms?
Because there's two authors in the back rooms. There's K. Blaine's author. Is it K. Blaine? Yeah. And because she's an X-Cal / Vault main, and that's what's up. She runs with Excalibur and not Umbra, which is awesome. It's really cool the way she rocks it like that. I mean, on purpose. And so she has another potential author, in my opinion, and I have another potential author.
You can never have enough Excaliburs. The more the better, lol.
Right. Within Warframe's eternalism theories, you could have multiples of the same individual running around, as the denizens of the Zeramin have commented on. That there are other versions of them running around that had different paths, which was fascinating. So yeah, so I'm gonna continue to work on this build. I really like the weapon. Like I said, the unique trait is to have the alternate fire button delivered as this buckshot of corrosion damage on the enemies. Like, it's nasty. But yeah, it's a cool ass weapon. And just for the sake of looks, you know what I'm saying? And also too, I'm still working to see if like this energizing shot is beneficial. You know what I'm saying?
Tomorrow I'm using another account.
Okay. Amira El Amir. Cool. Amira El Amir.
My phone is dead.
Uh-oh. Put it on the charge. But yeah, this energizing shot is really beneficial if you drop and you have to get a revive, it avoids having a revive. If you're able to shoot an energy orb, you just pop back on your feet. No penalty, no whatsoever. It's just, can you kill an enemy fast enough before you run out of time? And you can put things in your build to extend that.
Mine too.
And like I've got it built out to be pretty effective. And then on top of that, like, because I'm still working with it seems like my preference is going to be Xaku's Whisper. If I activate that before I go into a revive state, or if it's active period, I'll get the element of the void damage along with everything that's going on with the Vesper 77, which works. But yeah, we'll see. But again, like a second, like, it's hard to deny what's up with the Wrathful Advance. It's mad cool because like 95%, if not more, I'm using Exalted Blade, period. I'm not using the other weapons at all. So, but the thing is, with my...
end up using the Purgatory one, I got a decent build for it. It's a rough gun to make work. So
okay.
I'm using my mother's phone.
I'll keep that in mind. Oh, I got you. That would explain the name on it. Okay, it's cool. But yeah, it's like, Wrathful Advance is mad potent. But thing is that this is a universal build. In other words, anytime, any place, regardless of the situation, I'm effective in doing what I'm going to do. Wrathful Advance is very singular. That's it. It's only for melee. That's the reason why it's so potent. Whereas that, Xaku's Whisper allows for an extra tool in the kit versus a sharper edge to the sword. You can use this. It's effective on everything that you do, every weapon. And I do like the role play of the infested look that comes over Arthur. But and then we have the Skidjati. To me, as author, my other potential author is also to another potential Umbra, right? and my role player thing is referred to as Invictus after my clan name, but also to Umbra Excalibur rather than Excalibur Umbra. Either way, can't be detached from the Skiajati. But for my role player things, I liked rocking this Nakata undercutter skin. I think it just really suits.
Seeing that myself, Harlow, got a ribbon for it too that'll eventually fit into it.
Nice, nice. But yeah, role play that he took the original look of the Skiajati, broke that shit down and forged it into this. Used the red ribbon from Chris, his friend, one that passed away that used to be engaged to Eleanor, and fused it into this Skiajati. What do you call it? Sugatra, right? Either way, though, I love the look of this. I think it really suits, the look that they have given Arthur here with all the accoutrements. So yeah, that's where we're at. As far as the build testing, got these in here for ability strength, maximize condition overload. Working on an extra bit of armor for the fact that I'm working with this quick thinking. Okay, that's going to help out with that. And hopefully it's not taking too much away from converting damage to energy, which too much armor can. Like, you have to take an abundantly amount of damage if you got a lot of armor.
Wait, I'm gonna use my phone's Wi-Fi into my consoles.
Well, you have a moment. You have a moment. And, could always join back on us, what I'm saying? It'll be all right. And then it's one health regeneration seems to be enough more often than not, as far as this extra little bit of cushion in between one time where I might need to do a life strike. But I'm debating that I might want to do 2 of these versus this, but I'm gonna see what's up. Like, if I'm getting enough energy from the damage with this, but also too, I know that it's helping out, quick thinking and how it's utilizing my power pool to convert, as a second health. It's going to take my health stats and my armor stats and make my energy pool mimic health. Okay? But it's going to be based off of your health and armor stats. Okay? And as well as how much energy you have, because quick thinking is going to take, well, at this rate, at 240%, 2.4 times what your energy pool is what your health is going to be. So, like, because I'm talking and jibber jabbering, and I mean, I'm not bad at math, but like, I ain't that damn good to tell you fucking multiplication and shit like that. 641 times 2.4 gives you essentially 1,538 health. And so with that much health, you want to have a little bit more armor than what I had to meet the respectful aspects of having that health be durable, okay, versus being too squishy. When quick thinking gets to working and using your energy pool for health. So I think it's working out well. But even without it, quick thinking does do its job. It's just that, it has its limits based off of what I can do and what I'm willing to do with my build. But either way, that's the what's up with that. And then of course, I'm running here with this 37%, and actually it's
blessing.
Hang on a second, I'll take a look at that. With this melee critical damage here, this violet shard, if my energy pool's over 500, that's twice the amount. You know what I'm saying? So we're looking at, what, 74% extra melee critical damage. It's hard to pass that up. You know what I'm saying? Real hard, considering how much I've compromised on my build. All right, welcome back. Because I used to use Arcane Fury in here, and instead I'm using Arcane Escapist, which is this mad dope if you can get off the stacks for the mercy kills. And that's the reason why I was working with the Bassuses. But the thing is that the way I play my ex-Cal, like, Umbra, is more cumbersome than it's worth, to be honest with you. But I went ahead and maxed everything out as far as the build, min-maxing in the way that I have. And I'm going to go ahead and use my lives Heartcells to get this up to 60% because it's going to be mad valuable for other Warframes, you know, to use with the Arcane Escapist. So, you know, it's not wasted at all. And also, too, I do have the fallback to go back to it with this build if I choose to, but like my preference has been the Natarok, you know, as far as like hitting a nasty AoE, get into the mix, get out of the mix, go right back to the Exalted Blade, or just like I have no access to the Exalted Blade, so I'm hitting shit at a real big range or distance, and it's effective. But something like this with the Jupiter, it's badass. So I might, you know, switch hit on that. I don't know. We'll see how it is by the end of everything. But I don't know. I just like the look of the weapon, and the weapon action feels good. It really feels good. So, you know, we'll see. But yeah, this Arcane Escapist is another failsafe within the build. And like a lot of people go with stuff that's going to be utilized all the time, damage, or health, energy, or whatever. But Arcane Nullifier maintains my energy. Don't have to worry about magnetic props. Arcane Escapist, I get the stacks. I got 3 chances to escape death. Like you don't even go down, you know, for a revive. You just keep fighting, and on top of that, you got 12-second aspect of immunity, which is mad dope. So let me see what you were talking about there, Vivian. Arcane Blessing, is that what you were inquiring about? Let me refresh my memory about Arcane Blessing. And that's a Warframe Arcane, I'm guessing, if I remember correctly, too. Yeah, here it is. What's it do? Oh yeah, on health pickups, plus 24 max health. Right. I think we had talked about that, and it works very well for you, and I did try it out. The thing I didn't like about it is it made my health too spongy. Like, yeah, you're getting all the health, but then I didn't have the armor to reinforce it. Whereas for you, in the way you cater your build, it is set up to reinforce this because you're using, I think it's what, Arcane Guardian, which is going to give you some extra armor when it kicks in. You do have to bear in mind it's a 50 with maximum 50% chance when it does, but when it does kick in, it's great for 20 seconds. And then I think you had something else going on with your build where you had more armor. So like I said, for you, what you have going on, perfect. Good combination to the point of it.
With Colorvo.
Hold on one second. I'll address that point in a second. What is this? So, you know, that's what's up. And what's great is that there's no chance in regard to it. But, you know, you do have to get your health pickups to have it work for you. If you're in a one-on-one conflict or situation and there's no health pickups or you didn't counter any prior to it, it's not going to do you much good at all. And you do have to rely on health pickups. But 9 out of 10, you know what I'm saying, you won't have to really worry about that downside or the caution you need to take in regard to using it. And it maintains the self until you have to be revived. It's like throughout the whole mission you set. So that's mad dope. Yeah, no. As far as how you play it and how you use your build, it's an excellent choice, without a doubt. And you use it quite effectively, too. You know, so yeah, there's that. The question there, Omar, is Harmony good with Colorvo? Harmony? Huh? Harmony what? Is that a mod? A arcane? A weapon? I'm not sure what you mean by harmony. Either who, while I'm getting it. Oh, it's Jade Scythe. Oh, I don't know. Matter of fact,
What kind of
I've got several Warframes to level up. Right, got you. Yeah, I've got several Warframes to level up, including weapons. And I think that's one of them, if I'm not mistaken, that I have yet to actually put my hands on in experience. But yeah, I've got enough shit to level up, which is good to actually, yeah, I haven't even touched it. I haven't touched it yet. I ain't put no colors on or nothing. Looking forward to it. But yeah, it's like I have enough to level up, which I will be doing very soon. I'll probably do a dedicated broadcast on it, whereas I just go ahead and get these last 13,000 points and take my legendary 3 test. I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna have a dedicated broadcast for that. So I'm like, trust me, I got enough to level up in my arsenal between Warframes. Let's see. Let's see. Rank. Show me what I'm talking about here. Right. So I got Xaku Prime to level.
Any melee is good on any frame. It's just a self-question as to if you like using that weapon.
Correct. Exactly there. So yeah, I have Xaku to level, Varuna to level. Well, I think I got mastery points with Varuna. I've yet to do Temple, level him up. Savagov Prime. But yeah, I've already got mastery on these guys, even though I haven't leveled them up. It's just that they replaced what I fed to the helmet. That's all that is. Have I played Corvix? Huh. You know, Kalervo. I haven't leveled up Comey. I haven't leveled up Jade. I haven't touched Jade. You know what I'm saying? So, I've got a lot of Warframes, and I think they're worth like 5,000 a pop on the mastery rank. So yeah, I'm good just even with that. Then on top, I got several weapons to level up in every category here.
Prime, I used to nuke PPL with him.
Yeah, a lot of people like Sergov. So yeah, that's what's up. Gonna have fun when it comes to that episode. And you know what's great is you can practice the mastery rank test. You know what I'm saying, beforehand. You ain't got to worry about the server reset and all that shit. Even if you fail, like, oh man, the glory days of what it is now versus the way it used to be with the master rank test. Oh boy, it was a grind. Just you fail, you gotta wait for the server to reset. It was a pain. So yeah, we'll go ahead and rock out with this here. Like I said, it's just for my universal build. It's just hard to deny keeping Xaku's Whisper in. It just really is. But the thing is that in the times where I would have to use a weapon, like, because I can't use Exalted Blade, it's because it's like if an Acolyte knocked out the abilities, or some weird scenario where, you know, or just some scenario where like the range of the Exalted Blade, and I have to use a weapon to bridge the gap, you know, like to really make whatever I'm shooting at die, because the Exalted Blade wave isn't reaching them. Or, you know, situations where I need to pepper the target with some other element that I don't have on the Exalted Blade to kind of make...
Xata's Whisper, not Xaku's Whisper.
Am I saying Xaku's Whisper? I'm sorry, my bad. Was I saying Xata? Is Xata's Whisper? Was I saying Xaku's Whisper? My fault. Yeah, Xata's Whisper. I mean, how long have I been making that mistake? But yes, it's Xata's Whisper. Hope I haven't been making that mistake too long. Yeah, Xata's Whisper. Thank you, Omar, for the correction on that. So yeah, it's like if I had to pepper a target with another element to like take it out a little bit more effectively. So it's not as mandatory for the universal build, but it's exceptionally helpful, and I do like role playing with it. Xata's Whisper. I hope I haven't been making that mistake in a lot of places.
I said it so much I stopped questioning it.
Really? My bad. Oh my gosh, I wish somebody checked me on that earlier. Xata's Whisper. Thank you.
That for a while.
Oh
Doesn't
shit.
matter to me though, because we know what you're talking about.
My bad. No, I'd like to have that shit correct. My fault. Yeah, Xata's Whisper. Like, I know I put it in correctly when it comes to, like, hold on, let me double check. Like, cause you know, I'll put in like tags and shit like that, and hashtags for the videos so people can navigate to what they're going for. And I'm like, now I'm sitting back questioning, like, shit, have I like been saying have I been fucking that up? Even when it comes to that, I could have sworn I was putting down Xata's whisper, but I could be wrong. Ooh, that's bad. Let me just see something real quick. But yeah, no, thank you for correcting me. Thank you. Shazam. I gotta go back and check my motherfucking tags and everything because my dumb ass was actually putting Xaku's whisper.
The Prime shreds skull drawer when you use it Xata's whisper.
I was fucking this up for a minute.
You're good, man. Don't worry about it.
I hear you, but I gotta go back on my videos on
YouTube. What does Xata's whisper do?
I gotta go back on my videos and change my hashtags and my tags to the videos, cause I got Xaku's whisper in it. I mean, it actually might be a happy accident because people might.
It's an additional status type that allows void energy into any weapon. I honestly failed to notice, as I call it Xaku's whisper, two-face with tears of joy.
But it might be a happy accident because people might be queuing it. They might queue in Xaku and queue in whisper, even if they go Xaku and then Xata's whisper. It would still possibly show up for what they're looking for. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but on the hashtag tip, it wouldn't. It wouldn't work that way. On the tag tip, it might, because it's 2 words. But on the hashtag, it wouldn't work. So I need to go back on my fucking videos and edit that shit to Xata's whisper. Fucking A, man. I'm so glad. Well, hey, better late than never. Better late than never. Hey, I am not perfect and don't mind admitting to it. Hey, being perfect is really unattainable goal, in my opinion. If somebody was even trying to go there. But
it's Xata's ability. It doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things.
Right. But it does, though. It does. It doesn't, but it does. It does. Words are important. I love that line in The Last Emperor.
Okay.
Right. But yeah, as Bandito clarified, Xaku's there we go again. Xata's whisper produces void energy, which is a completely different damage type in the game from everything else. It's not even considered an element in the way that toxin and electric is. But it is
for giving it a similar name, huh?
Yeah, there's that too. I mean, it's a beautiful name, Xata. But the thing is that the Xata shit goes towards, is it? Hey, let me see. Right, where did he mention it? Xata is some shit. Is the shit. It's it's part of the Lavarian, not Lavarian, but Albert's when you play, put it this way, when you play the sacrifice quest, I think it is, Albert goes into Xata.
I said it.
He goes into what Xata means, or there's a notion about Xata in I think the quest. I wish that you could actually just replay whenever you want. When does he go into the Xata? Yeah, I think it's here. Hold on. It's significant. Let me tell you.
I believe it means truth.
Right. You got to go to Sanctum Atomica. Hold on. I think it's in the back room with the murals. Let's slide over there real quick. But no, it's significant, and to me, I think it's super cool.
One of the cursed void words, ain't it?
I don't know about it being a cursed word. I believe it's part of the Orkin, not Orkin, but yeah, it's Orkin. Wait a minute, where is it these murals here that talk to you?
Murmur or no murmur?
Wait a minute.
Better since coming back from the dead. Try it sometime.
No. Oh. I may have to invite everybody back because I'm just trying to remember where this room is. I don't think it's here. I think it's on Deimos. Hold on. We'll regroup in a second. Let me get to this.
The man in the walls languages also you need to go to Lloyd.
Huh? Is that? Right, that's what I was about to go to. Yeah. This is the man in the walls language? Really? I thought this was Orkin tongue. Really? You sure about that?
Yes and no, it's a combination word made up.
Okay. I don't know about that either.
Boy, Tom.
Really? But the way
Welcome to our Be Pragmatic.
The way it's mentioned, it don't seem like.
By using the indifference language.
Here it is. Right. It seems like the way they talk about it, like the notion of the philosophy of it had been around for a minute, but I think I see where you're coming from. Okay, because this is only up in Entradi's lab, so it's him deciphering shit and breaking shit down. Okay.
Yes, replay some cushionies and you can hear him speak it.
It began long before us, we who now live our perfect and dull, endless lives. It began long before these moon palaces and body markets
Truth.
our golden sun. It began long before our light coil thinkers, our radiation wars, our oil, smoke. It began with us, the continuity and its twin, wanderlust. The need for unseen shores deep in our marrow. No judge, jester, queen, or king can escape this old blood. We are nomads, eternal. And when no ocean, mountain, or sky could contain us, our gaze hungered.
He cracked the code of the murmur and the indifference cosmic horrors language.
They mocked us with their brittle light, winking and jeering like dangling iotons, forever out of reach, illuminating the truth. Immortal as we are, we die with the sun. That's where I come in.
Yeah, so you see his explanation is where I kind of was thinking that it was more part of the Orkin tongue of things, because he goes into where it began and for them as a people, the Orkin people. So that's the reason why I didn't think there was an aspect of void tongue, and that it was just him expressing this notion of truth within the philosophy of the Orkin, despite their weird shit. But I can see where you're coming from in that it's an element of him deciphering the void tongue and what's up with that. So yeah. I'm gonna do a little homework on that too, just to make sure I'm solid on the language of what's up. Because I mean, what you're saying makes sense. I just like to know for myself too.
He understood what is the void tongue.
Right. He was able to decipher what was going on. I get it. Yeah. But yeah, I think they're super dope. Super dope. But like I said, it's like, you know, with Xaku being what it is and a Warframe the way it is, I think it came before. No. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. It didn't come before Entrati figured all that shit out. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah, so like I said, with me walking at this middle path, you know what I mean, with always between the light and the dark, the line of best fit, the straight line, like, it works really well with my role play, as well as the function and utility within the game. You know, the Xata's Whisper. And I'm on it now, but yeah, I somewhere along the way, I brain farted on it and was calling it Xaku's Whisper. But yeah, no more. Shame on me. But yeah, Xata, truth. That's what's up. See, I gotta do some. I gotta look back on some shit, make sure I get this shit right. You know, at least on my tags and my thumbnails, I know audibly is gonna be fucked up still, but you know, we'll like I said, better late than never. But yeah, just to wrap up though on the whole build before we go off on the mission here, and you all can join back on me again there, Omar and Vivian. Working with this on the Exalted Blade build, it's actually putting out 5 different statuses. Void from the Xata's Whisper is one, which is completely, it works off of the status of the weapon, whatever you use, separate from any other element that's on there or anything you got going on. So it's getting 108.2% status regardless of the rest of this. It's dedicated. Whereas these other statuses are broken down from this 108.2%, which after 4 kills is going to go up to like 116% roughly. Because this 120%, when it translates to the weapon, gives you about 18% more. But the electric damage, nothing seems to be immune to it, which is great. It's very effective. And radiation is great when it comes to just adding an aspect of like crowd control, or because they start turning on each other and shooting each other and shit like that. And it even works against enemies which are immune to that status effect, where they start turning on their allies, but it ain't, the other ones around them which aren't immune to it just start busting caps on them, which is funny. Like one time I've seen like an acolyte being taken out by the enemy on the board. And the magnetic, of course, is excellent when dealing with overguard and shields and stuff. So even though it works really good. But like I said, if I was doing Wrathful Advance, to take advantage, put it this way, if I was using a different arcane here, like melee animosity, melee influence, which is everybody's like ooh ah ooh, I would want my electricity to be 100% easy. I wouldn't want to have any other element on here, or if I did, my status was so ridiculously high that electricity was 100% or as close to it as I could, because the thing is that if I was using melee influence, and for those that do, trust me when I say this shit only works 20% of the time, which means 80% of the time it's not working. And if you have less than 100% status on your electrical damage, you're not going to see it the 20% of the time. But the status procs of electricity will trigger this. So like if you're in a crowd, like you see a lot of people show a demonstration in the simulacrum, and they got 20 enemies grouped together real tight, they hit it with electricity, the procs that are popping off against all those enemies gives you a higher ratio that this 20% is going to happen. And that's why you see it happen and enemies drop off of one hit. It's a trick of the eye. It's deceiving the actual capabilities of what this is, because in real world testing, like I said, I got my game to prove it. If the enemies aren't grouped up and shit like that, you're not seeing the procs happen in a way where this is going to pop off a lot. And then also too, like if they're not in a group, it's not really helping you that much. It's helping you, sure, kill that one enemy or a couple that are around, but I'm not as sold on it, put it this way, as everybody else. I'm just not. It's great. Don't get me twisted. But you need to respect its strengths and limitations, and don't oversell the point of what it's not doing really, or what it does do. Either way, melee duplicate is what I rock on the Skiajati, right? Of course, because of how I use it and when I use it, and the fact that it doesn't have, like, I'm not getting, orange crits and red crits on for this most of the time. Most of the time I'm doing yellow crits where melee duplicate is going to duplicate all that shit. So that works perfectly. And when I go to use it, 9 out of 10, I'm not able to use an ability, right? I'm stuck, Acolyte shut my shit down. So something like this is not really accessible. Because with this here, as soon as you use an ability, you get 60% corrosive damage added to everything else you got going on, which gives me that 5th element, giving me more damage to my condition overload, as well as the galvanized elementalist. And then all I got to do is 4 abilities, and I've got 240% on my corrosive damage that I'm kicking out. And the way I use my abilities as far as my gameplay, I'm refreshing Xaku's Whisper a little bit more than, I can let it string out, which is like I would lose a stack roughly, but then gain it right back. Or I could time it up whereas I catch it before the stack ends to refresh Xaku's Whisper. And then also too, I'm putting out Radio Howl, I'm using my slashes, I'm using all this shit along with Radio, my Exalted Blade. So this is like a guaranteed melee duplicate in my opinion, because it's not limited to what my crits are. So anything I'm kicking out, and whatever level that crit, anything, like it's giving me that
Xata's Whisper
extra thing. Did I say it wrong again? Xata's Whisper. But yeah, thank you if I said it wrong again. But yeah, so like I said, with Xata's Whisper, the void damage, with radiation, electrician, magnetic, with this melee exposure kicking out corrosive, I'm really liking the results of this. I really am.
Gotta have an alarm of sorts set so whenever you incorrectly say the ability, you correct yourself face with tears of joy.
I know. Well, I'm trying to set it.
Or something will now.
I know, right? Yeah, no, I'm trying to the mental note I have is truth, and trying to associate that with that as far as its translation, and of course where my standpoint of things. I like to be transparent. I like to speak the truth. It's a wonderful thing in my opinion. Like, it's far more valuable and far more wild half the goddamn time rather than anything somebody could be false about. And I'm not that creative to lie on shit. So yeah, truth. Xata's Whisper. So yeah, that's what's up with the build. And so I don't know who all wants to still join me for the Technocyte Coda stuff. And but I'll send an invite if you join, Coos, Bill. And yeah, we see what we can do. But I like the way this is all set up. Like I took my time getting the hang on, let me see if I can show you. Getting the way this all lines up on the back, so that it looked like the magazine was fitting through that through the bar. It's like no clipping. So I like to try to I take my time setting it all up. But yeah, it's cool. I like it. I likes it a lot. But yeah, let's rock. So yeah, sorry about the delay on the action, but talking about all this helps me work out my thought process to it as well. And hey, got to discover that I was making a serious foobar with the point of the Whisper, the Xata's Whisper. Hold up, let me see something. Is that shit not right in my... No. See, that's the thing, like with even my build... Oh, hold on, no. Yeah. Oh, no.
Just started Warframe.
Zen! Welcome. Love the name. I got a cousin that the name's Zen. Zen Christian is actually her name. It's mad cool. But what's up? Welcome, Zen. Yeah, Warframe's a good thing. Welcome, fellow Tenno. That's what's up. But yeah, on my build, like I don't even list it
Talk
as
to a few PPL and they say even though first 100 hours or so may be boring, I should stick with it. Ema try Umbra again. You agree?
let me see. Stuff was flashing past. Let me just double check your what you said there. Oh, hold on. Did I link this? Hold on. Let me see something. I'm answering your question, and I need to go back and double check to see if I linked this, because like when we were talking about the Xata's Whisper and everything like that, when I produced my Hex Saga, which is like it's an hour long, but I compiled footage throughout the gameplay from the Lotus Eaters through the Hex Quest, through my role play of getting to know them as far as the Hex members, then the Hex Quest finale, as well as like an interim where I actually show some compiled footage showing you a how my other potential author makes his way through Eternalism to the Drifter. But I included Albert's notes in the beginning, kind of bridging the gap and kind of giving like an understanding of what's going on in the storyline of things and how things kind of come to be, to kind of make it a cohesive thing for somebody to view and enjoy, even if they might not know that much about Warframe. But Zen says, talk to a few people and they say, even though the first 100 hours or so may be boring, I should still stick with it. Yeah, I see what you mean, but depends on what you think is boring. Nothing was boring about this game when I got in. It depends on what you get into. Like, are you in it just to fuck around, or you? If it's just not necessarily for it's whatever you into it for is the point. You know, I was captivated by what Digital Extremes.
100 hours I can't say was boring for me. You
There
just
you go.
gotta show a little willingness to learn the game, I think.
Yeah,
I
but it's
saw the
again.
video, it was very well put together.
Oh,
can
thank
tell
you,
really
Dylan.
put your heart and soul into it.
Oh, wow. Thank you for the feedback. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I thoroughly enjoyed the experience. Yes, it was a passion project. But yeah, thank you. I'm glad that you saw light to what I was trying to gift there and produce. Thank you. Awesome. And I'll send this link here in a second after I finish explaining this, because it's going to text the chat's going to jibber jabber. But it depends on what you're into. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're just into getting in the game, like, oh, I just want to shoot and blow up stuff. Oh man, the first 100 hours, like, I've got to grind for this, get that. Like, I'm not really doing what I really want to do in the game. I'm not enjoying the power fantasy per se. It might be boring. I don't know. It just depends on what you're in it for. Like, to me, I was in it for the whole package. Still am. Since day one. I mean, like I said, I played it since like either it was late 2014 in January, December.
Most people starting are put off by information overload and the crafting time.
Right. But yeah. And if they're stuck to the free to play thing of it, but
I like collecting, so eventually I'd love to have everything in the game, lol.
and you can just be respectful of the time and the fact that this game's been around for 13 years. So you got 13 years of content. There's very few games that are out there like that can boast that have the content to back it as well. Just take your time, or don't mind supporting the cause and do like I do. I play as a samurai. You know, the motto with Warframe is ninjas play free. Well, in the line of what a ninja is come from Japanese history. Samurai was another one, a warrior type within the Japanese culture. So I consider myself a samurai in the fact that I pay for shit. Not all the time. I do grind for stuff, trust me. But like, I don't mind supporting the cause in times when I can, you know. And also too, like, I know my limitations on what I want to go through for certain shit, and I don't mind supporting the cause by paying for a little this or paying for a little that. You know, the Prime access that you have within the game is great. I can show you, reference that when I go back to the base, but they give you platinum.
Playing Warframe because one of the teachers said they are like Bionicles.
Right. So, everybody has their passion typically.
Time. I remember I had to wait a month one time for just a single part. Greg Eck isn't fun.
Well, you're not talking about Warframe. You're talking about a different game, though, right? You got to be talking about a different game. It ain't nothing in Warframe going to take you a month to craft. I mean, well, depends on which. If you include the grind time to get parts and resources or something like that, depends on how much time you can give it. Depends on how focused you are on getting what you're getting, and you know what I'm saying. It just depends on several things. Like, do you have somebody helping you out? Have you done your homework on focusing your? I'm ready to run out. I can continue to.
Yes, Minecraft mod pack.
Oh, right, yeah. That's a whole nother bag. But if you were able to tolerate something like that, you'll be fine with Warframe. Because though you want to have the Warframe wiki in your pocket, your back pocket the whole time, and I pray that they decided to make...
Zen probably plays the first Disney.
Yeah, they decided to finally take the Warframe fandom wiki and make it official. And basically imported everything they did into it.
Decreasing build time later down the line too, from what I heard.
Yeah, of course, because they want to make the new player experience better. Like being out 13 years, having a history, having the number of veterans they have, I'm quite sure they will. And it's a good thing that they decide to do that, to be honest with you. I'm not going to hate on the point. And I'm sure people are going to be like, it's a farming game. It's a grinding game.
Open pretty much 24/7.
Maybe some mother.
Right. You wanna the Warframe market is excellent as far as trading is concerned, and of course the Warframe wiki is excellent as far as like information is concerned. But at the base, I'm hoping that
with the goods, mate.
Somebody rocking the OG. Yeah, what's up, Cooper Cave Lake? You rocking the OG? That's nice. We need that. Thanks for activating that. Yeah, the Warframe wiki needs to be imported in game into the codex. Where you get like, the information that they have for you currently for like knowing what to do. The game modes, basics to everything, your glossary, your information.
Internet again, Skull.
Yeah, do what you can. I get you. Do what you can.
We appear to have angered the locals.
So yeah, it depends.
She hurts. You must protect her or she cannot help you.
What hit her?
Thank you.
So I hope that they decide to bring the Warframe wiki into the game. Because that will be super friendly, whereas people are not going outside of the game just to gain information. I think that they can do it. Hopefully they will. And but yeah, if you're able to bear up under the grind or that sort of thing, you'll have no problem. To me, the lore in Warframe is what captivated me and always makes it worthwhile to play, as well as the role play you get to enjoy. It's great. I what attracted me to Warframe was Excalibur. I'm an Arthurian legend fan. Well, I don't know about fan. Sometimes that word can be misused. But big Arthurian land
is known to have a great helpful community too.
Yeah,
Every
yeah, it
clan
is.
has its bad eggs, but majority of the player base I've come across have been.
Yeah, and that's the other positive too. Like, you know, because there's the guides of the Lotus, which are dedicated to helping people. You know, they're official people recognized by Warframe, which will help people with whatever they want to do.
I could tell. Immediately had like 3 people DMing me when I first started the other day.
Yeah. You know, I got a spot open in my clan too. If you want a clan to join, you know, I have all the research done as far as everything you need to have. So, you know, but either way though, take your time with that if you like. There's a lot of different clans.
It's on the move. It mustn't escape or we'll
And,
never find it again. And this mission will be a failure.
You know, you can even start your own clan. But the thing is, until, you know, you get up and going on things, it may be helpful to join someone else's clan. You know what I'm saying?
Down you go.
It's been broken.
And but yeah, I have a ghost clan, but like I said, I got all the research there. You know, I mean I don't know everything, but I have a good knowledge base to draw from, and you know, have a lot of good benefits when it comes to clan members joining. And I mean, the clan members I have going on here are very knowledgeable, good people. So that's what's up. But yeah, take your time with it. You know, explore to see what's up. Oh, what was it?
It will learn from what you just did to it. Harvest again, but
oh,
it will be tougher.
We got some technocytes. But yeah,
find Kalimos. Let her know you're ready.
Oh, deep breather, heavy breather. Might as well just wait for him. Where you trying to go to, bro?
You've been already in a clan, and I leave it to join another. Do I have to wait again for clan key?
I think so. Yeah, you would. But the thing is that it's just like 24 hours or something weird like that. But yeah, you'd have to wait again, unfortunately.
Right,
you'd have to
I killed the Technocyte Coda, I got kicked out skull.
Oh damn, that's fucked up. Yeah, I believe you'd have to go through the whole mix of it again, unfortunately. So I mean, it's your call, but I mean,
it's fucking ass.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, Omar. But yeah, if you know, if the clan you joined,
if to build another dojo key,
yeah, you would. But again, like if the clan you're with, if they have all their research and they're helpful to you, you know, it's cool to stick with them. But the thing it is that if you wanted to dip, and oh, he's able. Hey, Harlow, come back for a second. I think he's able to rejoin. Let's make sure he spawns in.
To me, it doesn't matter. It's like a break from Warframe.
You don't mind going through the effort? Come on down. Like for me in the clan, like I said, we got good knowledge base there. You know, as far as the members are concerned, you know, as far as my support as well, and all the research is available for everything you need.
Still able to taxi to dojo without key though to get research.
I think so. Put it this way: if some
I play Star Wars Battlefront 2.
I think so, but the thing is that, put it this way, this is how I would advise it. You want to join the clan? Go to your current clan. If there's something you're trying to do now within the next 24 hours involving the research, get it. Just get whatever it is you're trying to do. And that way, while you're waiting for the clan key to build, you're not missing out on something that you need to access. You see what I'm saying? And then you pick up right on time with everything you want to do. No big deal. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're there on it. If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, say, for example, like, I want to build, I don't know, I think regular vaults is a part of the, are you in game now, by the way? Zen? Are you playing Warframe at the moment? Because if you are, we can friend request me, and I'll invite you over to Dojo. But yeah, so, like, for example, say you were building Vault, all right? Just buy the blueprints, and not buy, but, you know, get the blueprints from the...
Yeah, if that's logical, do you have a Discord or something?
Yes. Let's see. Quentin, can you hit it up with, or Bandito, can you hit it up with the Discord in the chat for them? Because yeah, I mean, we got the whole network set up. You know, I'm available.
I might switch clans, because even though my clan is huge, no one helps and I don't know any time except the founder.
Right, exactly.
https://discord.gg/8vkuhehd.
Yeah, it's my bag. It's my bag.
Momo Kayun 393.
Okay, so you are in game. Okay, did you send me a friend request? Let's see. Hopefully it'll work. This is my profile here with Wadidja #18. So like I said, at the moment we have 2 slots.
I found the right antivirus mod.
Oh, that's good. That's good. At the moment we do have 2 slots available, technically, because like my wife was let's see. Was a clan member, is a clan member too. She helped co-found it back in the day. Like, she got the Master Rank 19, but she has not played for 1,586
Hello there.
days. Rose, welcome, Rose. Welcome, Rose. Good to see you in chat. Welcome. So yeah, we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hello, Rose.
7, 8, right.
Just sent a friend request.
Okay, thank you. Excellent. So, yeah, we guaranteed have 1 slot available. You know, I want to keep it as a ghost clan. I want to keep the family tight, and it's a lot easier to deal with shit when it comes to events. Like I've for years, when I went from like a mountain clan, I used to have a huge clan. I for years was just running with just me and like 1 or 2 other people.
To check your membership gifting for tonight.
Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you. I will. But yeah, I mean, I can take care of events and get all the goodies that you need and stuff like that, or what would be beneficial to the clan by myself. But so, like, whatever effort you're able to give to it is great. Let's see.
Rose.
I'll invite you. Come on over. And let's see. And while I'm gonna put this is that video that I was talking about as far as my Hex Saga. Put this link.
Mid-excavation lol. The Hex Saga Roleplaying Experience Warframe and 1999 https://youtube.be/or3digito.
So yeah, the let me pull up this here too. I can see this chat thing a little bit better.
Face.
But yeah, so I know you say you're in an excavation mission. That's cool. Well, you can join me when you can. I love the fashion. K-Plane. That's looking good. Vivian.
Right. Ablutions.
So, like I said, research is here. Everything's good. The thing about the dojo that I think is notable, I haven't really come across anybody do what I did with the dojo, is that there's not a lot of glam and glitz, okay? but I like it a little dark and seedy with the black and what have you. But the devil's in the details. Like there are nice little decorations throughout in various different ways. Of course, to like when it comes to clan trophies, I got a huge amount of those as well for the clan. We've got our Temple of Honor.
Quentin, you're welcome.
With the trophies from various different clan events and things like that throughout. So, I do keep it proper in that regard. But the thing is that the structure you see that represents the dojo in the way of itself, I have created the internal structure to look like it would fit inside of it properly. Not only that, when you... shoot, I don't even want to go here. Okay, when you look outside of the dojo, every room has a proper orientation to the outside. And, you really have to take your time and care to make that happen. So there's form and function throughout the entire dojo. And, I have everything set up in a way to enjoy all the benefits of a dojo. Like there's 2 obstacle courses of each type, one that you can design on your own, one that you can that's already pre-made. There's dueling rooms. Everything is properly you navigate to wherever you want to go very easily with the way I have it set up. And then there's some really cool functional elements too, by taking advantage of all the cool rooms that you have, or the coolest rooms, in my opinion, that you have within the game to enjoy those environments as well. And like I said, there's a little bit of like, I don't know, headcanon-ish stuff that I've sort of done to make it functional, that everything would fit in the dojo, but, have a little bit of mystique to us up, like,
Going to go spread love outside.
Oh yeah, okay, right on. Yeah. I saw he was advertising.
Teleporter outside your observatory window if you want to build outside of it. I won't mess up anything if interested.
It's all good. No. You don't have to do that. But here, I'll come back here, because the reason why is that I have these already in play. If you go all the way to the second level, let's see, where is it? Yeah. So you have an east and a west open space. You know what I'm saying? So you can come right on outside of the dojo here and enjoy the ambiance, without even having to do what you're talking about. It's actually like a virtual room that you can create in the dojo. And so I have 2 of these on the east and west of the dry dock level of things. Let's see. Yeah, so see this watermark here with the this level. So the area over here is the dry dock, and then these huge squares at the top, these are these open virtual spaces where you get to see outside. And of course I have everything oriented properly. So yeah, like I say, I got proper form and function in all the elements that you'd like to enjoy. I think like what we like to enjoy. And then I've got a little bit of headcanon where with the structure of things, and to make it, for me, make sense. I like shit to make sense. So like I did the Entrati room here, which is super dope. I like having it. I mean, to me, a lot of elements within this pop in a way that you wouldn't normally see. So like, for example, the script that's up here that's glowing, you wouldn't normally see that. And you know what? Really, actually, I didn't realize it was going to change color. I didn't realize it was going to change color with the lighting. Hold on, let me change that back. I like the proper blue, because like, see, like on this orb, you have the script on this orb too, right? And this room here is sort of like a chamber that I've sort of role play to create like a vortex or a portal to other regions within the origin system, and also to other regions within the void. But yeah, hold on, let me change this color back. No, it's the lighting, right? No, I keep hitting the wrong button. Hold on, or did I? Oh, it's not the lighting there, it's the lighting here. Yeah. What? Should be default. Blue. Why doesn't it have default? I should be default. Hold on. But yeah, in this room, basically they lead... Hold on. There we go. That's not right. Huh? It's not the right color. Did I have it black? But yeah, these rooms
Actually,
basically...
I think I can show my old dojo to you sometime from my boyfriend's PlayStation.
Oh, really? Okay. What was up with it? Now that's white. Like, why can't I get it back to the regular blue that it used to be? I should be able to get... Like, this is supposed to switch shit back to default. And it pops that color in. Which is not the real color. It's not the right color. It's not the right color. Sorry, I'm a little sidetracked. Oh, that's better. It's a little lighter. But yeah, so these rooms actually create like a virtual gate, my role play of things, where you actually kind of go through a portal in a way to other regions in the Oregon system. But they're actually part of the dojo. But nevertheless, though, the way I structured it, it all looks like it still could fit in the dojo if you're not rolling with my headcanon in a way that I created these portals, or the look of a portal, to get to various different areas. Railgun, why the fuck would it do that? Huh? Oh, I didn't hit preview, my bad. But nevertheless, though, it's a lot of cool stuff, in my opinion, to go ahead and enjoy and look at. Yeah, it's not too bad, but I don't think that's exact. That's a shame that it's not letting me go back to the default color for this room here. Makes no sense. It should have a default up there, but they don't. I don't have that cool and blue, whatever. Oh. Maybe this might be it. Because it's a real pale blue. sorry, devil's in and that's not right either. Man, what did I have in this before? As to why that wants to change like that. That sucks. And it doesn't want to give you... Did I try that one already? Yeah, I tried that one. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. This should be a default color. Did they change something about this? There used to be a default color here. Cause see this right here? The primary, there's no color that's selected here. There's no color. They did something. They did something since the last time I've recolored shit. Trust me, there was a default color in the list of things when it came to changing your colors in a dojo, and it is not there anymore, which is not cool. It's a reason why I left my shit default, because certain shit in that you'll put in the room or decorate things won't change colors. And so I wanted, like, for example, all my dojo flags to look consistent throughout the dojo. And so therefore I left that first one default so that all my flags would be blue. Because, like, if you go in to buy a flag, like, or get a flag to create in your dojo, let's see. Yeah, right. So say, like, you go, like, the room will have prefab some flags, right? But then if you go in here and get one of the flags that are here, for example, see how these have these colors? It's going to stay that color. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that if you change the room color, it'll change the flag color. Basically, what I'm trying to say is this won't be consistent. And so I purposely left the first color default for that reason, and others too, but in regard to my consistency thing. But there used to be a default of option to just go back to, and it's gone, which is shit. But this is exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I want the script on the ceiling to be the same color as the script on this globe, because it's really the same type of shit. And I can't get it back to looking like that since I changed the color, the color in the red room. And I remember when I did it, I was looking around going, where's the red in here? And the red is on the fucking ceiling. It changes the script. But see, like, trying to get the script back to look consistent as this, right? You can't. And that's the point that I'm making about, like, the devil's in the detail for me and what I may decide to do, or how I do stuff in the game, or you know, I like form and function. I like shit to make sense. For me, anyway. So that's just shit that they got rid of the default option. Like, it used to sit right up here. Default. Boom. No problem. Is the option someplace else, maybe? That sucks. I mean, that could be it could be a coolant blue. You see, this is the only thing in my dojo where I don't have all the research. It's like I don't have all these colors undone, because it's like I wouldn't typically use them, or I have, had no purpose for it. It's no big deal. Like, it's no functional quality to the game as far as, need a weapon or Warframe or gear or supplies or some shit. It's just for some colors. So yeah, I need to unlock this coolant blue just to see if it's the exact color of the script. But that's dog water. That they took away the default options. Like, somebody gonna be complaining about this. I mean, more people than you might think, because there's people that really give a damn about the consistency of certain shit, especially the dojo. The time and effort people put into this shit, woo, it's crazy. And I mean, just even myself and what I've done, the time and effort and resources I put in, it's a bit much. It's a bit much. I think I'm just have to go with the closest, and just leave it at that. That's not bad. I think it's a little too pale though. Maybe not. So yeah, this is the kind of shit you gotta do to get some shit right. That's really not bad. But it's not quite as blue. And you can't see the shit from a distance. You actually have to climb up on the damn ceiling to see it. I think it's a little too pale. But I think it's a better match than some of the other ones. And like, that's just whack. You hit default, it don't give you a default. It just oh, DE, sometimes you do some things that it's just like, I'm like, oh damn. But they generally have a way of coming back around and getting it right again. And that shit ain't right. But you know, in the interim, you just gotta wait till that shit that shit gets right for you. Damn. You know, like the hairstyles, like they you know, they're going to be doing a drifter and operator. Oh, that's not bad. I think that's a little too deep in the blue though. And because there's some hairstyles that you have for the drifter and the operator, and they look great on the operator, but then when you get to the drifter, it's like it's all whack on the hairline, like they got some bad shape up or some shit. So yeah, I mean, but you know, you got to give DE credit where credit's due. Like, they built everything from the ground up on this, and it's hard to deny what all they've done and how they've created shit. Yeah, that's not bad either. I'm just not seeing an exact match. I'm not seeing an exact match. They're all just slightly off. That could be it. And like I said, just to change the colors, you actually have to donate all the damn resources again each and every time. I'm just gonna go with this until like I can get, yeah. So yeah, just to change the one color, I have to fund all these resources each and every fucking time.
I need my drifter to have waves and AirPods for a hairstyle face with tears of joy.
Right on. They have those elements now, I believe. So yeah, I mean, like they got the ear things and the headphones or what have you, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, I think the headphones are just an accessory on the belt. I don't know. So yeah, I have 2 wings of this particular room. So you want that shit to be right. So I have the alpha, the Entrada chamber alpha gate, and then I have the Entrada chamber zeta gate, you know, the beginning and the end. Yeah, so damn. Had I realized it, I would not have changed that shit. I did not realize what was up. Because I actually made this change to the red shit fairly recently. But like, and I remember when I did it, I was like, where's the red at? Oh man. I think that's the right one, isn't it? Yeah. So yeah, that's close enough. But yeah, through the years, I've put so much into this that I can just rush some shit, and it's not really a concern one way or the other. But yeah, these gates that I have, these chambers, create this virtual sort of space in a way, or it create a bridge in my head canon into an old ancient Orokin chamber. These spears here keep the gates open, and and this ancient Orokin structure here is really not technically a part of my dojo, technically within the headcanon. Although, like I said, if it doesn't work for you guys, whoever's here, it still looks like it would still fit in the dojo. But then it leads to these other areas and other virtual rooms that you can have inside your dojo. But to me, just having these rooms in your dojo the way people do doesn't make fucking sense to me. So I was like, okay, let's have a virtual way to get here in a way through these portals. But even still, if you're not digging that point, the fact that it's branched off the Orokin Tower makes sense in my opinion. Like, this is like a Deviri type environment. We need into Deviri type rooms. And then, like, just to give you an idea, for some odd reason, a little bug where if you go through these Deviri portals into the Deviri landscape like this, and then you go back into your dojo, and you pull up the map, it will overlay every level in your dojo onto each other. And so you can see how I have every level stacked in a way, and also to size-wise, in a manner that would fit in the image that you see in the star chart for the dojo. So that's my devil to detail. That's an aspect of that one might enjoy. There's a few little things I wanted to do on the decoration but I feel like I will enter this in their little contest where they feature the dojos and stuff and see if they actually take a positive notion to all that I've done. But yeah, this structure right here, the dojo fits, every level in here fits right neatly in here. The observation room, even along the backside as far as where the dry dock is, and how it's actually leveled. So yeah, that's what's up. So yeah, I mean, besides that, as far as like the clan thing, I hopefully you're still in chat there, Zen. Are you still in chat, Zen? If you are, hopefully, if not, maybe you might decide to watch this again at this point. But I'll just wrap it up here with the fact that as a clan member,
I am indeed.
Oh, great. As someone in the clan ranks up through their mastery rank, okay, here are my clan hierarchies. So you'll come in as rank 1 as you are, and that's what I call the rank of Legion, the multi, the mini. When you get to rank 5, you'll get a rank promotion in the clan to Awakened, and you'll also to receive a clan gift. Name it within reason and price. If it does cost platinum, I'll gift it to you. And if you want like a Lotus Huros, for example, like this is a big thing with people, in the game. Like you get a companion, and there's a type of companion that looks like a gigantic dog, basically, in one sense or another. And it's really not a very rare fur print for them is what they consider to be a lotus print. So you see this lotus symbol on the Kubro, that's its natural print. You can't get that any kind of way. You got to breed it specially to get it. But I have blueprints, and I can trade them to you to breed your own. But the deal is to trade them back so that the next person who would want that gift can receive it. And I explain the details of that. I have an example of how that's done on the channel too, in a broadcast that's been not too long ago, and I'll try to see if I can't link that. But yeah, so there's a lot of little benefits that I like to have for clan members, besides just the okie doke regular. And so every 5 mastery ranks, you would receive a rank increase all the way up to rank 30, which is transcendent. Like Kay Blaine, she's a rank 30 transcendent Tenno. you know, you transcended the levels, you know. But yeah, so you go from Legion to Awakened to Sovereign. In my opinion, your own person. You're kind of sovereign at that point. To Sage, where you have a lot of knowledge about shit at that point in time. To Guru, where it's like, okay, I could teach somebody else some shit. And then to Enlightened, you know, and then Transcended at Master rank 30, which is considered True Master. So again, every 5 ranks, you receive a gift, as well as what the game gifts you for achieving your master rank each and every time. So yeah, little cute things like that. So like I said, if you decide to accept, that's cool. I'll go ahead and send you a clan invite. And if you decide to accept, welcome aboard. You know, welcome, fellow Tenno. And so yeah, I technically still have 1 slot open. Like, I just have to let my wife go from the clan. But like I said, she hasn't been on in, like I said, what is it, 1,586 days. But she did put a lot of time in it. But like I said, it's I don't think she'll be playing again, to be honest with you. I really don't. But it was cool when she did. It really was. And she got the master rank 19, believe it or not. Like, that's what's up. Anywho, so there we go. So yeah, so I'm gonna slip on back out and do the next Chem chat, which is Flare/Lizzie. And we got the Helmet talking through them too. So to me, it's almost 3 people potentially that you could be talking to. That's just wild. That shit is wild.
If you wouldn't mind.
This town has a mind of its own. I'm struggling to...
I got you, Eleanor. We'll check back with you on that. Alright. So, Luminous Star. Oh, wait a minute. There was something I was going to put in to chat. What was that? Oh, right. I was going to link the episode where I guess I could link to an episode with K-Blane and Vivian Harlow received their clan rank gifts. That was a really good time. And as a matter of fact, I just got some timestamps up on that. I'm trying my best to keep up with everything, but I got the major timestamps in that, so you can kind of at least navigate around, and Vivian Harlow and Bandito can preserve the memory too and reference it whenever they like, which is, I think, really cool aspect about YouTube in general. Sort of create this glossary of information. Which one was that?
Still need an invite to the clan. I just got an invite to visit the dojo. That's it.
Well, did I press the wrong thing? My bad. Thank you for saying something. I thought... what? It should be good now. Double check for me. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, I think it's this one. Right. So yeah, this particular broadcast, it was actually a private one that I did, and then opened it up to the public just to be able to navigate everything we were doing. But yeah, it's a good watch. You get to see exactly what's up with the way do the gifting, get to see what's up with the Kubro prints.
Invity's clan rank rewards wrapped gift preserving memories with discussions and tips. Brain War from at /youtube.com/live/dnxdrd4 PS 2 cents. Feature equals share.
All right, welcome, fellow Tenno. Welcome. That's what's up. So it's showing you as part of the clan, but you would need to, like I said, get the key going. Now, we can invite you to the dojo at any point in time, too. I think somebody still has to be there, though. No, are you out of the mission? Let me see something for a second. Okay, you're in your lobby. Let me see if I can invite you up to the dojo and still do what I want to do. You could hang out at the dojo, take a look around. You know, do whatever. I think should be able to. I like to hope. Let's see.
Give us a yell when you're ready.
But yeah, see if you can't stop on up for a second. Let's see if but yeah, man, they reviewed the default. So here's an example of the flag thing I was telling you about. Like if I change the room color, the first one, it would change the flag color. But then when I would go ahead and add in a flag like this, because these are flags I've added in,
welcome on board.
They would be blue like this instead of blue, instead of whatever color I changed them to. So like I said, I wanted to have that shit. I wanted to have everything look consistent.
Key required.
Key required to accept an invite to the dojo? That should not be the case. To just go to, now, if you were trying to access the dojo from the star chart, yes. But you should be able to receive this invitation to the dojo. I kind of went through this before with somebody. But you should be able to receive, like if I wanted to trade with you, for example, it should still be open to you to just join the session. Should be.
I told you they changed it at some point.
What?
Accepted invite and it said, dojo key required to access dojo.
That's some horse shit. Why would they do that? But wait a minute now, we just went through this not too long ago. Was it Nile or somebody? And they were able to receive the invitation and come in before the key was finished. This doesn't make no sense. Can you join my session from my name? Like, cause it's open to friends only. We're friends in the game. Can you join in on my session like that? Like, I guess you go to communication and friends, and then maybe something will say join session. Yeah. Join session. Can you
try?
Yeah. Please do. Cause I could have sworn we went through this before. I know what you're talking about, because that was I remember the debate. I remember the conversation, but I thought I remembered they were able to get into the dojo. And I can't remember what they did.
Oh, how many boards does this?
Unable to still. You are muted.
Shit. Yeah, thank you. I didn't want to be chewing in everybody's ear. Appreciate it. You remember Harlow? I think Bandito, you were with us too. Like, I think it was Niall, it was somebody who had just joined the clan, and they were waiting for the key to be built. We were hanging up into the dojo, and then I went to go do some. I went to go do something else, and I was like, "Hey, do you mind just hanging out at the dojo for a bit? Let them walk around." I could have sworn that was Harlow, but it was somebody who had a key waiting to be built. They could, but
he probably rushed the key.
What, and didn't say anything? Okay, that sucks. I have to accept it as to what it is. I mean, obviously,
me.
It was you, Quentin. Did you rush the key, or were you able to gain access to the dojo by an invite? What's up with that?
It's okay, lol. 12 hours to wait.
Okay, well, that's not too bad. But yeah, Quentin, like, what was the dealio? Right. I invited. Let me change this to public. Let me try it one more time, then. Let's try it one more time. So you didn't rush the key, Quentin. I mean, obviously, it was you saying that I invited you.
What, I wasn't paying attention.
Wait, what? I wasn't paying attention. Wasn't paying attention to what? Sound like you answered the question. I was asking you, like, when...
In running missions, don't mind me, don't wait.
Okay, well, no worries. It'll be here, and, you know, maybe we could time it up at some point in time for you to try again. But yeah, Quentin, I was asking who it was that was waiting for a clan key, and I could have sworn it was like Vivian was at the clan, Bandito was up in the dojo, and I was like, okay, well, if you don't mind chilling out, letting them just look around while I run over here and do whatever.
I just said what you did.
I just said what you did. What? What you talking about, Quentin?
I could murder.
Anyway.
Confusion.
You know what I'm saying? It's all good. We'll get to it. I only killed 7 enemies. Oh, that's right. It was just a capture ship. Okay. Alright, so we're doing Luminous Star here. Alright, let me navigate to what's up. Right. Okay. Okay.
I can't recall back who it was, lol.
You remember. Thank you. Thank you. And we're not talking about that long ago. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It should be this conversation, right? Maybe. No. How is he starting this shit out? Oh, hold on. I'm on the wrong person. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Should be the 7th conversation. Should be. Oh. Hold on. Just let you see where were we. These are the chems that we've actually covered so far. Oh, okay, here we go. According to this, I'm on some true path from a particular conversation that is kind of titled Flare and War. I don't know. All right, so it kicks off with, no. This demon was supposed to understand. Okay, sounds like we're talking to the Helmuth. Like I said, it's cool. You got...
Yo, what's good?
Nestor, welcome. Good to see you in chat. All right. So you got 3 people you're talking to. Anytime, or potentially 3 individuals, or whatever, 3 entities, however you want to regard them. When you deal with Luminous Star, Flare, Lizzie, or the Helmuth. And this is the Helmuth. This demon was meant to be our ally, our friend. Why? After all that we do for you, why do you seek to drive us away?
Isn't Lizzie and the Helmuth one entity of the same?
No. It's dry granola. I need some water. Actually, it's some kind of all-natural lemonade, which is good and refreshing. Okay, there we go. I'm back. No, Lizzie is Lizzie. The Helmuth is Helmuth. Helmuth just has a particular special link to and through Flare. But no, Lizzie is something separate. Flare is something separate, and the Helmuth is definitely something separate. They're all like this. Lizzie and the Helmuth are speaking through Flare. Or at least interacting through Flare to type in whatever to engage in the chem chat. And I thought that I didn't realize that what we had set up already or did was instigating a war or a conflict with the Helmuth. I thought it was still kind of open. You're a dangerous monster. It's not personal, Lizzie. Oh, this is Lizzie? Oh, this is Lizzie. I thought that was the Helmuth. My bad. No. Yeah, so my bad on the correction. This is Lizzie. Sounded like the fucking Helmuth. Anyway. I hope I'm not confused on this. I could have yeah, no, if we go back to the previous conversation. Is it this one? That's Lizzie. Amen. conversation was it? Was it this knock one? Oh, yeah, it's this one. It's this conversation. Did I misunderstand what was going on here? He's talking to Lizzie, but it's just the way this reads out. I thought it was the helmet. Like it's some... Right. Right. This is where I got kind of confused. Talking to Lizzie in the way that everything was being scripted out, he goes, "You're the helmet." So is it like the helmet is speaking through Lizzie? Or though Lizzie takes the name of Lizzie, she is a helmet. This is kind of confusing. Like, Rose, are you there? Like, anybody who's completed this, like, don't give it away per se, but if we can at least answer, explain the point without giving things away. Like,
I swear Lizzie says they were helmets at some point because it's a hive mind.
Oh, you think that's how she's referencing it? Because she's part of the hive. But like I said, it's like Lizzie has a certain way of jibber jabbering, a certain way of talking. But the way this is scripted out here about the "we are the many, breathe for you, bleed for you," that's the helmet, not Lizzie. So I guess Lizzie can have a singular consciousness about herself, but then have a group think for the helmet to speak through her? Or is it like what I was thinking, that the helmet is just able to speak through them and they have their own individuality? You see what I'm saying? Like it's just a little... Like how I'm trying to understand the fright, I guess, direction from this, where it's coming from. Because Lizzie in of itself is the guitar that was infested with Flair's blood, as it was understood. That's not a helmet. This thing right here is a helmet. That's a helmet. Lizzie's not spitting out a Warframe. It's a guitar. But kind of specially infested. And when you go to speak to Flair and Lizzie in the bar, you hear her guitar speak. Her electronic guitar speak. That's not helmet speak. This shit here in this Chim chat is helmet speak. It may start out as Lizzie, but at a certain point, see, well, like, you learn quick, don't you? That's Lizzie. Helmet don't talk like that. And then, they just couldn't help but run their pretty little mouth and tell you all about us. That's Lizzie. So, we thought we should come by and introduce ourselves properly. Lizzie.
Adam Peen.
And then, right. This is where the helmet comes in. Silly demon, confusing trust with love. Oh no, that might still be Lizzie. But we will accept that for now. We will ask
Yeah,
again.
I thought the Helmut and Lizzie were all the same with the hide-on ship. She a proto more different.
Right. Yes, I'm telling you. So it's like, at a certain point in here, I feel like it transitions to the Helmut. See, he doesn't say you're a Helmut. He says you're the Helmut. And I guess that speaks to the singular hive mind of shit. But he recognizes, like I said, hello, Lizzie. And then in the transition of this conversation, you're the Helmut.
The one we have in the future is modified.
Right. I mean, it's not modified, Quentin. It's one hive mind, period, throughout all of time, period. The Helmut that you see in 1999, it is no different than the Helmut that we see in the future, per se. They can look a little different, but they're all part of the same singular hive mind that stretches eons through time. I don't know where it began, or its consciousness kind of began. I don't know, but like when you listen to this conversation here, he's like, we are many, we are forever, we are the forever, we are throughout time, we are the all. Forgive us the few we do not see. That's not Lizzie jibber jabbering. Lizzie don't talk like that. So like I said, at a certain point, it transitions from Lizzie to the Helmut. That's the best sense that I can make of it. And of course, she's connected to it. The Warframes are connected to it. They're all part of the infestation. But Lizzie, being more inclined to the infestation, unlike a Warframe, is able, but she's like this in-between gap, this bridge for Flare to be connected to it like that. Kind of the way, like, in a different kind of version, in the way Eleanor has a deeper connection to it all. And the Helmut can speak directly to her. So, I mean, that's my opinion. That's my headcanon. Maybe it might get adjusted as I get to read through this, or maybe somebody could tell me something that would help me have a little bit more clarity. But that's what makes sense to me. So apparently, what our decision has caused the Helmut to think we're against it. I wasn't trying to go there, to be honest with you. I wasn't trying to have it think that we were against it. I just wanted Flare to make his own mind up on his own, or their mind rather, to keep in mind the non-binary pronoun, their mind up about what they wanted to do. And I don't know, I guess this is like bridging the gap to that, in that Flare is like, I don't want no part of fuck this. And the Helmut is picking up on the point that Flare wants out. And he feels like Flare wants to drive them away, or us away, as far as the Helmut. And the Drifters now got to validate why apparently whatever our course of action was interpreted as going against the Helmut. Because last Kim, all I did was, as the Drifter, just tell Flare, like, right, I'm like, yeah, I don't blame you. I don't think she's exactly benign either. Like I agreed and understood where Flare was coming from, and that, Lizzie, the way she's coming at him seems a little extra special. And you might want to be a little suspect about the point, and how she wants you to merge with it all, and this, that, and the other. And like, even in this previous conversation, like, we asked the Helmut, like, something like, are you basically, the helmet's not responsible for the Warframes losing their own autonomy or their own sentience or their own self-identity. Don't know what it's attributed to, though, but apparently the helmet has nothing to do with that. So, but it's still not clear about how much Flare will be Flare by the time all of it's done. And Flare's like, you know, I want out, basically. They're not trying to go there. So, but apparently our action's been translated as you're against it. Alright, so based off of what choices I have here, it seems like the right thing to do. You're a dangerous monster. It isn't personal, Lizzie. Flare doesn't want you around. I think this is the best choice that I can make, because really it's up to Flare. Right, Gemma, yeah. This is the best choice that I can make based off of how, like I said, I'm role playing it, because it's really up to Flare, in my opinion. I ain't got nothing to do with it, really. Like I'm just trying to help out. You know what I'm saying? Help everybody come to some resolution.
Antagonizing Lizzie seems like the worst case scenario.
Lizzie on that little psycho. Like I said, when Lizzie starts spitting shit, that's not helmet speak.
What Viv said.
Yeah. Right.
Grimacing face.
See, to say it's a dangerous monster, that's definitely the worst answer. Seems like the right thing to do. You know, that's on the, I think really on the, so this is like, say, the dark side, light side, or just the, you know, I guess the good guy side, the bad guy side, or whatever. This seems like the middle ground, because it's like, it's Flare's decision. Don't come at me like it's all fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So out of these three choices, and the way the flowchart's laid out, like this choice right here is in between the way the flowchart lays it out. Like your dangerous is over here. Seems like the right thing to do is over there type thing. Left, right, the middle ground.
Third choice to me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's how I'm feeling it. But I'm sort of looking ahead to see if choice or one or the other choice may lead to some extra chem points, or just kind of get a little reference for a framework for what's going on here. Yeah, there's no bump. There's a potential to get an extra 5 chem points, depending on what path happens.
Jedi and Sith all over again.
Right. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe not. Yeah. Yep. Okay, yeah. There's a way to get down to some positive chem, but wait a minute. It's expansive. It's amazing what this person created on this flowchart. Wait a minute. Where is it? Like this, I'll tell you, this conversation, the many different paths that it can lead down is kooky. Jeez. This is wild. Well, things can converge back on itself. But let me tell you, like, This got to be the most elaborate flowchart conversation I've seen yet. This is wild. Well, like I said, just trying to make sure I'm on the right track of
Flair
getting...
and Lizzie conversations are definitely extreme.
It's not just extreme, but I'm saying, like, this has got to be the most elaborate branching path of a conversation I've ever seen yet, since in the seventh episode series of using this Kim chat thing. This shit's crazy. Like, I just gotta backtrack from the extra Kim points to see if there's a path to getting those. Good gosh. Yeah, it seems like there is. Okay. Yeah, so like I said, I think this is a good way to go. Just sort of just scanning around in the flowchart of the directions of the conversation. It doesn't look like there's any opportunity that's going to lead to a false or true scenario until near the end. And there is a way to peace. There is a way to peace, and that peace is through that positive Kim that I'm talking about. So that's what I would like to be. That's where I'm trying to go to with the whole thing, in my personal opinion. Like, because the helmet is what it is, and though it tends to say some old funky shit a lot. I don't think it's ill intended, if that makes sense. I don't think it's an evil thing. It is what it is, you know? And it has a bizarre way of nurture. If you want to associate the word to it, like... Alright. It isn't personal, Lizzie. Flair doesn't want you around. They spurn us and only deny the self. We are one and the same. We cannot be destroyed, for we are many. We are born of blood, and in that we bloom. But we are like flowers, a garden. Do you look upon roses and see disease, see rot, mutations? Call us what you will. We are made of what you give us. Reflect what you show us. If you think we are diseased, it is because you are diseased, and seek to place hate upon hate. It was never really
evil, it was just heavily misunderstood forever.
Yeah. I was already there with that. If you think we are diseased, it is because you are diseased, and seek to place hate upon hate thyself. Yeah, I'm telling you, I love the stuff the Helmet be saying. It'd be wild. It's wild. What am I supposed to do? Let you subsume Flair? I'm not going to argue with you. I'll find a way to save Flair. You aren't right, and if you're trying to hurt Flair, I won't let you. I'm almost thinking that this one would be it. It leaves the question open. It leaves the conversation moving. The other two shut it down and solidifies the point of the war, I guess. But let's see here. think you eat a disease? Man, this conversation is just, it's hard to even just follow the flow of the pathway here. Right. Okay.
I picked the first one because the Helminth would have to admit that's its intention.
Yeah. Like I said, we're on the same page on that.
Neither confrontation or agreement.
Right.
It's merely a question left open for them to answer.
Correct. I don't know why this granola choking me up today. This stuff is really good. For some odd reason, just getting choked up. Yeah, I said, this is the direction I'm feeling on for all those reasons, too. All right. I'm just double checking here. Yeah, you just gotta be careful when to navigate around this point. What am I supposed to do? Let you subsume flares? Subsume? No, demon.
Can I join?
Join what? I can't do anything right now. Just go into the Kim chat. Subsume? No, demon. That is a gift we give to you. This is not what we seek for them. Interesting. We were born from their blood. Okay.
Drink water.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I think I'm making a little bit more sense of it. That, like, even though you hear Lizzie jibber jabber the way she does, or talk the way it does, even though it doesn't do what I see where you're coming from. I think it was Vivian was saying, like, Lizzie is a Helminth. She just don't look like the other Helminths we've seen. And she's a Helminth that was born from his blood. And because she's a Helminth...
I'm coming in hot.
Because she's a Helminth, she has access to the hive mind and the history that the Helminth would have throughout time, and doesn't see herself. She sees herself a part of that collective hive mind of the Helminth. But like I said, the confusion for me kind of comes into play where, why would Lizzie regard herself as Lizzie and not Helminth? We don't go around calling the Helminths a name. They don't decide to want to take names on for themselves. That's the confusion part. That's the part I'm a little confused about. And like I said, it's like with this conversation, it's almost like a duality of things speaking through one person. And the fact that you have the hive of the mind of the Helminth speaking through Lizzie. In the manner of how Lizzie is still Lizzie, created how Lizzie was created, but yet with the knowledge of the hive mind of the Helminth. That makes sense? Anyway, it it's a little confused. You know, it's confusing. And I hope I didn't make it sound too confusing.
Lizzie is part of the whole, but she is also born of Flair's blood.
Right.
So she's both an individual, yet connected.
Right. Right. And when in the conversation expresses that singular and the multiplicity. That's the reason why, like that previous conversation, it's like, yes, it's Lizzie, but then it's also to the Helmuth. That's the reason why, like, at the beginning of the episode, I'm like, you speaking to Flair, you speaking to Lizzie, and you speaking to the Helmuth. It's not that Flair is a... I like I said, I still don't see Flair as a Helmuth. Like the Helmuths we see. It's just that the Helmuth is able to talk through her. And she is of it. As it is of her. Okay. We are what we are because of them. No wonder infested madness is a thing. Sounds like a headache.
Only way I can really think of it is the way Eleanor is connected to the hive mind.
Right.
But Lizzie is definitely more extreme.
Right. That's what I was saying. That's what I said earlier. It's similar to how Eleanor's connected to it all as well, but on a different page, a different level and of connection, almost more direct. Because, like I said, it's the Helmuth want to get with her, like you want to breed with her or something. You want to do something there other than have, like I said, with Flair, be a part of itself in the way that they can be. So, hold on. I didn't. There's more to read on. Hold on. We are what we are because of them. We love them. We only seek their love in return. You must seek to understand, demon. See past what you think you know of what we are. We are one whole, but we are also Flair. But we are also everywhere, and them, and us, and every Warframe, and everything, and every win we shall ever be. That shit's dope. That shit's bad fucking ass. Damn, that's what's up. That's fucking cool. Wow. DE. That's what's up.
Lizzie like a symbiote.
Right. No wonder infested madness is a thing. Sounds like a headache. Okay, I kind of get the context with these two statements, but I don't like either one of them, to be honest with you. I would say sounds like a headache is the least offensive. I wonder, because I didn't change. Like I said, I'm actually kind of cool with the infested, but I mean, or the Helmuth, but at the same time, like, I can't, I can't make Flair.
What does that mean?
What does what mean? What does what mean, Quentin? Okay. Well, either statement does lead to the same path. It leads to the same endpoint. It actually doesn't matter which one you answer. It's still going to lead you to the same destination.
I'm asking John.
Sounds like a headache. The blue ones called it madness. It is not madness, demon, nor is it godhood. Before someone insists that it is simply another way of being. Wow. A whole of infinite parts. And they are our other half, and we cannot be whole without them. Do not seek to send us away, demon, darling. We do not mean them any harm. We simply want them to accept us. Why do you keep threatening them then? Or what does acceptance look like? What happens to them? I think that's the good way to go here. Let's see. Okay. Wow, I'm telling you, this conversation and this flow chart, it just crisscrosses like I said, I'm not reading, I'm just following the path to make sure I can get to the destination. But let's see, and making sure that whatever I'm answering isn't coming out freaky. But if you go with, why do you keep threatening them? It says, we do not threaten them. They simply are afraid of becoming one whole. They're afraid that our songs of hunger are for their mind, their soul. It is not so. We hunger to be whole, to be with them who bled for us to be made. And then it's like, and we're just very, very hungry. Not our fault if they take it that's wrong. Okay. That's a trip. But yeah, so like I said, that's cool and all, but we can still get to the path of the and that does lead to positive Kim, by the way. You know, if you choose the right,
they eat everything.
The right path. Nah, they're not talking about eating them. They're not talking about eating them. They just want to be whole with them. It's in the way of the consciousness. Remember, they said they don't want to subsume him. They don't want to subsume him. Like what they do to Warframes, they're like, that's a gift we give to you. They don't want to subsume him. They don't want to eat him.
Eat all my resources, lol.
Well, there's that. Yeah, I mean, it is great how DE took off of Little Shop of Horrors, you know, and Audrey, this plant from outer space, Feed Me Seymour. Yeah, the remake was great. Oh man, with Rick Moranis and Steve Martin, that movie was fucking funny. That was really good. Feed me Seymour, feed me all night long. That's right.
Yeah, I know, but Flair ain't trying to do nothing with him, which is the issue. He don't
right.
wanna understand.
Right. Yeah, Flair just ain't trying to hear it. He just ain't trying to hear that shit. Well, at the moment.
He's rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah, Nestor, that movie.
I'm stoked for Spaceballs too.
Right. But I'm telling you, Little Shop of Horrors, the best part in it was Steve Martin and it was Bill Murray. It wasn't Dan Aykroyd. I think it was Bill Murray with the dentist shit, where he goes to the dentist's office and he's like, I love a professional. And Steve Martin went into that fucking song and dance and shit. He's like, to be a dentist. That shit was funny as hell. Oh my God, this shit was funny.
Rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh my God. Oh mama. Like that movie was fucking. I actually back in the day took a cassette player and recorded the soundtrack to the musicals to it before it had a soundtrack to get. Now it wasn't John Candy. If I'm not mistaken, it was Bill Murray and Steve Martin, that particular scene. That shit was funny. He was basically a masochist, and of course, the dentist was a sadist. So it was like a marriage made in heaven. But see, Bill Murray was so much a masochist. he was getting too much into.
Spaceballs 2 coming out next year, 2027.
Well, that would be great.
Talking about Belushi.
Nah, it wasn't James Belushi. Nah. James Belushi at this point had passed away. And it wasn't his brother either, who went into comedy. If I'm not mistaken, it was
in it though. He was that Fu Wink Winkleson, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing.
He was the Fu Wink Winkleson. Hold up. All right. Hold on. All right. We got, let me tell you. That movie's one of my favorites. Matter of fact, I'm gonna link that shit in Discord. Hold on. We're gonna look up the mofo.
Talking about the same movie?
I don't know. It might not be. Cause like, yeah, Little Shop of Horrors is what we talking about. Right. You got Rick Moranis, Ellen Green, Steve Martin. Jim Belushi was in it.
John Candy, Jim Belushi, and Moranis.
Jim Belushi was in it.
Steve Martin.
Right. They, like I said, oh, John Candy was in it. Okay. All right. I'm having a brain fart and seeing him. Okay. Was that Jim Belushi that was in the chair? The dentist chair? I thought for sure that was Dan Aykroyd?
Yep.
Okay. I gotta watch it again. That was Jim Belushi? Not James Belushi, of course, he passed away from Saturday Night Live, so that was his brother.
Really thinking of another movie and mixing them.
Okay. But no, I'm not mixing up the point of the scene, though. As far as Steve Martin doing the skit about being a dentist, apparently Jim Belushi in the dentist chair talking about how much he was a professional and basically getting off on the fact that he was like he was like
remembering wrong actors. I do that all the time.
Yeah, but Steve Martin was the dentist, am I correct? I can't be wrong about that. Now, whoever was sitting in the chair, I might be a little off about which one that was. But Steve Martin was the dentist. Did the whole song and dance. If it wasn't him, who am I thinking about? I'm looking through the list of casts. I'm not seeing anybody that would. I mean, I'm hearing his voice singing the lyrics in my head when I'm playing
Bill
it.
Murray, my mom is telling me off the side that is Bill Murray.
Right. Thank you. That's where I was. I knew it was one of the other dudes. Not. Yes, Bill Murray. Exactly. There we go. Yeah. I mean, I kind of get a little, Dan Aykroyd, Bill Murray, and them a little mixed up. But I'm seeing the guy. Yes, it's Bill Murray. Exactly. And the dentist was Steve Martin. And Bill Murray's in the chair hugging his back while he digging it out. He's like, "Does it scare you? Does it scare you?" Bill Murray's like, "Yes, doctor." He was like, "It's your professionalism that I respect." Like, that scene was just, oh my God, it had me crying. And Steve Martin going into a whole song and dance about, his mama was like, tell him he needs to do something with his weird
tears of joy rolling on the floor laughing.
His weird affliction was with causing pain, and so he's like, "So I'm a dentist and a success." Say say now spit. This shit was funny. He was like,
Martin had some Elvis ass hair, I think, right?
Yo, it was on purpose. The whole thing was up. It was like some sha-na-na shit, man. It was like, Yeah, straight greaser, because he rode a motorcycle. You know what I'm saying? The whole everything, right? But yeah, he was there. He was in that scene. He was in that character to win it. Like he was like, I think I'm gonna need some gas for this. And this was before Bill Murray came in. I think it was. I'm trying to remember. No, it was when Rick Moranis went to see him. I forgot which character it was that went to see him. Where, like I said, Steve Martin was like, I think I'm going to need some gas for this. And they were like, oh, thank you. I thought you weren't going to use it. And he said, oh, no, it's for me. Like, and he had this special mask on his face. Like, yo, that movie was outrageous. I'm telling you, anybody want to see some true fucking comedy, see that shit. The whole soundtrack, I loved it. You know, Suddenly Seymour, the whole fucking, all that shit. You know, Down on Skid Row. I'm sorry, I'm a fanboy, but not in a way. I loved it, put it that way. Not a fanatic, but I loved it. But nevertheless, though, the fact that I tell you, DE gets heavily inspired by all these aspects of sci-fi, fantasy, cult, lore, legend, religion, myth. Like, they say, okay, I want that, I'm going to make it my own. And they took Audrey 2, because it was named after the girl, Audrey 2. Okay, and yeah, I thought it was perfect when I saw it. I was like, oh my god, this is what's up. Yeah, but that movie was fucking hilarious. Oh man, I want to watch that shit again. But yeah, so anyway, so okay, but what does acceptance look like? What happens then? Like I said, to them, I'm telling you, this is where I think I need to go with on this one here.
Now that I'm thinking about it, isn't Rick's little plant look a lot like the helmet?
Exactly.
I laughed when you said that.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm telling you, I mean, the movie was phenomenal. Like I said, on so many different levels. I mean, like, gosh, man, the song Down on Skid Row was great. Just the way it talked about life and poverty and the upper class, the middle class, the lower class. And he was like, how the song start out? Like, it was like,
VHS days were the best.
Yeah, they were VHS, you know it. I mean, the shopkeep was telling the three females out front, one of which went on to do Martin. Okay, I forgot her name. The paler, the paler female. He was like, y'all need to better yourselves. And they were like, better ourselves. Well, Down on Skid Row, there ain't no such thing as better yourself. And then it went down on Skid Row. Down on Skid Row. Yo, I'm telling you, loved it. I'm just saying, the movie was just great, you know. I literally, like I said, I held like, yeah, exactly, yeah, that was up. You remember? I literally held my Texas Instrument cassette recorder to the TV to record. You know, I'd pause it, soundtrack come on, press play from the VHS tape. And yeah, I was like 15 or something. Like that movie, or 14 maybe. Movie's great. Okay, so where were we? Right. So it says the Lizzie, aka or Lizzie / Helmet, is saying.
I was two when I watched it.
You were two. Right? Okay. I'm not sure how you remember it, but it's all good. Maybe it's I mean, there's some people that have some rare memories, which have memories before 3 years old.
Predator movies.
Well, Predator movies are a bit much. They're a little. It's all good. It's almost like apples to oranges. Little Shop of Horrors compared to a Predator movie.
And RoboCop.
Yeah, RoboCop's another one. Yeah, we talking apples, oranges, and pears now.
Alien movies.
Yeah, apples, oranges, and bananas. I got you. But yeah, let's see. All of that was good. Is good cinema. Where were we in the conversation here? Yeah. So they're saying strength, freedom, power, we think as one, not a sacrifice of their mind, but an invitation to us to come within.
Terminator.
I'll be back. They would not be lessened, but greatened. Yeah. All those great sci-fi greats. I mean, they try to recreate the movie magic. Try. Sometimes they come a little close. But yeah, I mean, that was a great time in cinema. It really was. It really, really was. It's like when they finally got it right. And now they're trying to reinvent the wheel. Don't do that. But I mean, if you think about the evolution of cinema from the old black and whites to that point, you can see how it reached the pinnacle. And then it was like, what do we do? You know? But yeah, so, okay, so, and they just, you get my point. They would still know themselves as they do now. Wow. See, that, like I said, goes back to Lizzie and the way she is. They do refer to Lizzie as a she. When you go to visit Flair at the bar, she's talking in that guitar speak. And how we had an earlier conversation with Lizzie, too, where the dialogue was not of the Helmuth. This is just the Helmuth expressing itself through Lizzie, I feel like. With Lizzie in agreement to the point. So yeah, they would still know themselves as they do now. Wow. That is awesome. I don't trust you. How do I know if I can trust you? I'll see if I can change Flair's mind. That's where I'm at. I don't know about wanting to change his mind. See, that's the thing, like, put some chapstick on. I'm not thinking that I want to change Flair's mind. I just want to have him understand what is going on for him to make, for them to make the correct choice for themselves. I don't want to convince them of anything. It's just more or less like, okay, jibber jabber with the Helmuth. This what the Helmuth saying. I believe the Helmuth. I mean, because technically headcanon wise, my drifter's in a relationship with Eleanor, so she could help vouch for the point, potentially. And I don't think the Helmuth has a reason to lie. Like, I can't think of any time the Helmuth's ever lied about anything. What has it done? What does it, like, and then what would it seek to gain? Like, if we found out that it was lying, then it's like we looking to destroy it or something, possibly. Like I do not see the point of it lying being a thing. And but again, like I said, I don't want to convince Flair of anything. I just want to present the points to them, and let them make up their own mind. And see, these other two are just all about, I don't know if I can trust you. How do I know if I can trust you? Like, you need for it to convince you. Like, I wouldn't mind going down this path if it's okay, so it could explain more to us. But this seems like it's probably my only option. Okay, well, I was correct. If you go this route, it's a no-go. You still at war. But these two can lead to a good end. And as I was hoping, this is cool because you get some more jibber jabber. How do I know if I can trust you? Let me make sure. Yeah, okay, we're good. Like I said, I'm not reading anything. I'm just sort of just skimming the path to see where it's taking us. We are many things, demon, but we never lied. Told you. We are incapable of such things. That's what's up. Got my heart. That's what's up. Ain't no need for that lying shit. We are incapable of such things. That is our behavior. That is only human. Huh? Wow. It brings itself to in light of a human. Wow. That is a behavior. Oh, no. I misunderstood what he's saying. Okay, no, they're talking about lying. Lying is a behavior that is only human. Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, I get that. Well, that's not necessary. Well, yeah, I understand where they're coming from. There are things in life that can deceive you, like a lie can, but they're not lying. Like, for example, like a fish that's got a lure.
Spaceballs 2 before GTA 6.
Probably. But yeah, like you'll see some animals in nature, like they have lures, or their spots or their coloration or something, or whatever, will mimic something else. That's not lying. Although humankind will look at the way of things like that and compare it to lying. You know, they'll look at the illusion that light creates on what we see and how we see it as if it's a lie, and it's not a lie. Period. No further explanation really should be needed, but no, it's not a lie. But yeah, I get where it's coming from with this. Like, that's, like I said, lying ain't my bag. Like, even for me when I was young, like I still lie. Like, my mother was like, "Why did you spit the cereal out in the toilet?" It was like 9 years old. I was like, "I didn't spit the cereal out in the toilet." She was like, "You're lying to me. You're lying." I wasn't. It's just that I wasn't trying to admit to her that I poured the cereal out from the bowl because it was too fucking soggy. I didn't want to eat it. We were poor. My mom was pissed that I was wasting food. And I was like, when she got pissed at me, I'm like, I didn't spit the cereal out. See, that was her fault. And she just said, she got around to it, but it was only after I got in trouble, she finally was like, "Well, what did you do with the cereal?" Because she realized I wasn't lying. And so and then she was like, and I was like, "I poured it out in this bowl." She said, "Why did you tell me that?" Because I was scared I was going to get in trouble. And so yeah, so since then I know to tell people whatever the word, the point of what's up, even though they're not asking me the right fucking question. But like I said, I've never been with the whole lying thing. Like, my conscious memory of things, I mean, who knows? I mean, I need to ask my mom, "Hey, when I was like 2 or 3 years old, did I lie about anything?" But yes, as far as I can recall, back to the age of 9, and anything significant concerning anything, I don't ever recall. Like, lying was never my bag. I find it absolutely unnecessary. But, well, yeah, I mean, there's ways to throw a person off or deceive them. And I take that back. I did do a little bit of deceiving. Like, when I was like 16, 17. But it was. Let me just explain. Like, most time I always dated older women. My wife's 2 years older than I am. My ex-wife was 4 years older than I am. Like, most of my girlfriends I've dated, sincerely. Like, it wasn't until I was like 18 that I started, 18, 19, 20, that I started dating females that were like my age. So, like, when I was younger, 14, 15, 16, like, every female I was in a relationship with was like two or more years older than me. And so, like, meeting them, they were like, "Oh, you seem real mature, but you look a little young too, though." And I'd be like, they're like, "How old are you?" And I would fib on the point. I say fib because, like, they really thought I was older than what I was, and like, but I would tell them my true age. I swear to you, I did. Like, it was like, once they got to know me, like, it's like no sex or intercourse, nothing like that. But like, after the first conversation, I'd be like, "I'm really 15." I'm really 16. I'm, you know, I'm really 17. You know, shit like that. But it was like, really, it was like between the age of 14 and 16 is when that kind of happened. But that was I honestly, I can't think of anything else that I kind of was deceptive about. And like I say, deceptive. I'm not, because like I said, I would tell them the truth. You know, and you know, it was actually always okay, except for one female was like, "Oh, you can't take me to a bar and a club," and it was like, "But you're 19." Yeah, anyway, but yeah, no, like I said, this is mad cool with the helmet, and yeah, I wasn't proud about the whole fibbing about my age shit. Yeah, right, yeah, yeah, like I said, I don't like dealing in that either. But yeah, it was one of them things that unfortunately I validated, because I kid you not, like telling female, because I like. I went to college when I was 16 too. Like, I mean, I had a different path of things, you know, and I had a VIP membership to a house club that I used to go to when I was 15. My mom even knew about it. Like, you know, that you had to be 21 up to get into it. I mean, I had long hair back then. Most people, like a person like myself, my complexion, like, and the way I carried myself, like, nobody knew how old I was. They just really didn't. They're like, yeah, you look really young, but the way you carry yourself, the way you talk about shit, like, females didn't really realize it either. But you know, when I told them, they'd be like, oh shit. I'm like, but yeah, going to college at 16 didn't help that out either. Like, but you know, because I was in these more mature environments, and the females that would gravitate to, because females my age weren't really digging me. Like, I mean, I had a girlfriend or two that was my age, but not, it was like really only like one. Yeah. And she was like, this was a freshman year of high school. She was technically a year younger than I am. She got skipped.
You went to college at 16?
Yeah. Took my GED, passed all my 101 entry exams that summer. And in the fall, when my classmates were juniors, were going into their junior year in high school, I was taking my 101 psychology philosophy course, and I think I took one other course too. But yeah, I passed all of the 101s.
Genius.
Depends on how you look at what a genius is. I mean, technically, I guess, maybe. I mean, the last time I took an IQ test was when I think it was 4 or 5. And it was to get a scholarship to go to the private school that I went to.
Okay.
And I think my IQ was 135 or 6 or 140 something. I don't know. It was something. But either way, I never really sweated that sort of thing. You know what I mean? And because there's always somebody smarter than you. That shit never went to my head. But when people sometimes talk to me like, oh, you talk like you trying to be smart, it's like, I'm not trying to be anything but me. Sorry you have a prejudice about that shit. Either who. But I can talk real plain and I can relate some shit to anybody, whatever the line of thought or mentality on some shit. But anyway, yeah, I mean, I have not led the typical path, which unfortunately, depending on what school of thought you're in and what other check boxes you have going on in your life, I could be considered autistic. I could be considered a lot of different shit if I have certain check boxes off, because I'm not normal or typical. It was a slippery slope. Like I said, my bachelor's in psychology, ooh boy, I was like, this is some wild shit. I applied my degree ethically to business, but yeah.
Autism is tight.
Hey, it's different now in today's time in the way that it's understood. You know, it's on a spectrum. It's a big net. It's a big net. You know, and now they're declaring it as an epidemic, so it's a matter of who isn't autistic. And if you really pay attention, they're talking about something that's been generationally happening in this country. Generationally. Huge swaths and segments of the population are autistic, according to what's going on now. And they want everybody to agree to that. You know, I'm gonna just say it like this. It's interesting, but I'm gonna stay out the politics of the shit. But it's interesting. Like I said, interesting. It's a slippery slope. I'll say that much. A slippery slope to the point that the next step is a cliffside. It's a fucking cliffside. It ain't a slope no more. But it's interesting. Okay? On a lot of levels. But anywho, but yeah, so this point about the lion thing is fascinating, and it's mad cool. Like I said, the creatives, the writers with this on the chems, like I said, all this to me takes root to Steve Sinclair and the other creatives that are on the higher up that are working with the writers for all this. This is great. Like I said, it's great. Hats off to them. So yeah, the responses to this is, that is our behavior, that is only human. Okay, I'll talk to Flair. I can't take the risk. Sorry. Okay, good. See, at least I'm not saying I'm a convinced Flair of anything. At least my drifter, Tenno Wadidja, is not sitting there saying any of that old extra shit that was put. Like I said, I'm good with this. Okay, I'll talk to Flair. That's all I want to do. And that gets the positive chem. Let's go. Glimmer and Text, thank you, Demon, for listening to us. We hope they do too. There we go. That's what's up. And see, I'll be honest with you. When the helmet keeps referring to
Good, I did that, you in the good.
Good, I did that, you in the good. What you talking about, Quentin? Good, I did that, you good. What the what? But even when the helmet, I gotta pull this up again. Even when the helmet be referring to the Warframes and the Drifter as a demon, well,
You did the easy way.
yeah, like I said, I was saying that I'm using the flow chart to make sure I'm on the right path, but I'm going to look at this and answer the questions first before checking to make sure I'm on the right path, because I can't afford to mess up, you know, and have to want to reset everything. No. I'm not going through all this shit again. Takes too long, number one, and I appreciate the effort that I'm giving it to begin with. Enough, trust me, enough not to want to have to go through it again. But you're saying, good, I did that, you in the good, you did the easy. Okay, I see what you're saying now. Okay, but yeah, even when the helmet refers to the Drifter as a demon, because like even when the Warframes walk into the room, it's not talking to the Warframe, it's talking to the Drifter or the Operator. But to me, I think that its reference to a demon is like that of a fallen angel. Because in the beginning of things, supposedly, when demons came to be, you know, scripture-wise or whatever type of religious notion that may be within that, theologically speaking, I think that may be the right word for it. Either way, every demon was an angel in the beginning of things. So like I don't really translate that in the way that the helmet speaks to the Drifter and the Operator as like demon. It's just, but also too, it's kind of referencing the Drifter as this demon in a way too, because like the helmet goes back to the Orakin too. Like it's got memories with all them, and I think it's in part two referring to the Operator, the Drifter, as this demon, because because of the way the Oracle referred to him. And that might have been like one of his first inceptions of understanding what the Drifter operator was it was a reference to them as a demon, a fallen angel. I don't know. Either way, I've always found it rather interesting. So yeah, so let's see where we at. We still light. Yeah, we're not going to get that trusted till tomorrow, if we're lucky. Not going to get that till tomorrow.
Whoa, that would make sense.
Right, yeah, Dylan, yeah. That's just my opinion. Yeah, you know what I mean? Nothing solid on what's up, but it's just, like I said, it's just taking into consideration the way DE makes all these things throughout time their own. I do not see them skipping a beat about any reference of anything in this game. No word. And the point of a demon ain't quite like the way you think it is, necessarily. Other cultures and what have you do have references for demons in various different ways, but then if you go far enough back in the aspect of their lore, their myth, they were once gods in some sense or another, or taken from or derived from some god of some sort. Like, you know, sometimes there's a complete aspect of the anti-equation to something, but it typically isn't referred to as a demon at that point. It's sort of a primordial force or a thing, so to speak. It's not until it becomes further distinct or fractures off, then it becomes demonic or demon-like. Yeah, so anyway, there's a lot of different references and takes for that whole demon thing. But either way, I let's see. There it is. There it is. This demon is awake. I love it. Yeah. So yeah, it's wild. It's wild, this helmet thing. I don't know why I keep facing the chair when it gets to jibber jabbering, because this is the thing that's talking to you right here. But yeah. All right. I was gonna go ahead and run another mission, and then do the last chem and close it out. Wait a minute. What was the? I know this weapon ain't leveled up yet. Nah, it's level 5. I don't know. I'm trying to think. Change 30. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think I got 2 days on this. Yeah. Okay, I still want to make sure I make it through the season. So tomorrow night, yeah, I can still say tomorrow night for another 3 minutes. It'll be midnight. Definitely want to make sure I get through everything. And so the episode might be a little longer just to make sure I get there. It just depends on how everything progresses, but one tank. Probably got to do that damn mission. The tank mission.
Please select destination.
Yeah.
Please select destination. Plotting route.
Do that dance against Skull. Yeah, this camp, like I said, I appreciate everybody, sticking through and enjoying everything with me, and recalling the moments of things and the history of some of these subject matters. Like it's mad cool to be able to sharing this with everyone.
Can we much higher so high olu, can we much higher so high? Musical notes.
Hostiles! Contain them before it's a ball of chalk. Got him.
Did I forget to mention that the scrubbers are prone to spore buildup?
Can we much higher, so high? Can we much higher, so high?
Shoot off any buildup.
Are those literal lyrics, or is that just a jingle you sort of come up with?
Scrubber overwhelmed. Spores coalescing into mutant form. Do something!
Some kind of meme from One Piece.
Do something about that scrubber.
Oh, okay.
It does something about you.
We've got hostiles.
Takes care of that.
Yeah, I like One Piece.
I said shoot the pus off that.
I really don't have time. Oh, that's right. I need to kill enemies with my abilities, don't I? They don't have time to fuck around with their weapons. I might have to run into an arbitration and level that up. Oh, okay. Oh, we having a party, aren't we? We got a freaking party going on here. What? They spawn twice?
You promise.
Have you seen Love, Death, Robot?
Yeah, I haven't seen all of it. Oh, I have somebody else in the mission with me. Oh, okay. Oh, I went public. Damn it. No wonder I got somebody in here with me. I did not realize I went public. I forgot that I switched to trying to deal with the invite to the dojo. I was like, why am I seeing it more than once?
Let's get to business.
Another house scrubber, and wherever you are.
The new season is okay.
New season of what?
Cheerio.
Oh, right. Love, Death, and Robots? Yes. I haven't seen the... I gotta double check. Maybe I did see all of the first season. I feel like I haven't. So what's wrong with the shields on this thing? Is it buggy?
Check 5s and 20s.
See how I'm working through this one? Like that other one wasn't like... The overguard looked like it was stuck. And I've seen that before. What's this thing made out of? Good lord.
That's all right.
Where's the stalker at?
While Scaldra is distracted, I'm taking the opportunity to make some new acquisitions. Like this. Don't worry, I'll share. Extraction's open. But it wouldn't be very much fun if you left now.
I got my stacks from my Arcane Escapist.
Ta-ta.
Yeah, see, like, I'm able to navigate the Mercy Kill a lot easier without dealing with the Basilisk's weapon, with of course, with the melee situation like Umbra, but. Yeah, see, like, I don't understand why I can work through this one. Like I said, something seemed busted with that last one. Where's the thing projected this region? Oh, it's this.
Leave it out. Still intact. All right then.
I love what I do.
Not even start.
I got 5 stacks up on it. Guess it's 6.
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
Think it's gonna get a bit tasty.
Oh, wow. I am learning some new bad words on the Skuldra.com.
Moving on.
Sort of build testing a little bit here. Just seeing How well is standing up?
Spore count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another Hell Scrubber.
Let's call it a day, shall we?
Oh shit. Did not mean to do that.
Subsumed by tech rot, those Hell Scrubbers still work. Who'd have thunk it?
Get some rest. You must be chain strapped.
Stop attacking. When they activated that Hell Scrubber.
We appear to have angered the locals.
I actually got affinity to rank up the weapon. They took one of them stacks. Goddamn.
Danger close. Fire.
Where am I? Why am I not seeing my arcane buff? Yeah, I'm not seeing them. It should be showing up in the upper right-hand corner.
You've got a minute to get a Hell Scrubber working.
That's not right. Yeah, I should be seeing my arcane buff up in the right-hand corner by my health, but I'm not. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah.
Pop them off.
Score level's critical. There's no coming back from this. Get out of there!
There'll be tears before bedtime. Madness. You're done.
Where is this acolyte? I mean, I see it. Oh, is that it?
Got a minute to get a Hell Scrubber working.
Standing down.
They're on to us!
Practice makes perfect.
Wish my arcane readout had glitched out. Like, can't tell what's going on.
I need a cup of tea and a lie down.
Eyes on!
Contamination is off the charts. You need to hustle.
Don't make me tell you again.
Yo, Quentin, how we randomly get into a squad together.
I will stop this at 20 and go ahead and finish my last chem chat.
Activate another health scrubber.
It's interesting how intense this feels. Like, I feel like this is pretty more intense than when I typically would run into something solo. I wonder if it had something to do with the fact that it was public.
4 count is approaching terminally unfun levels. Activate another health scrubber.
Thank you.
But yeah, I can kind of tell how the extra armor is not allowing me to gain quite as much energy as I normally would. Like I was telling you before in the beginning about the extra armor.
Head directly to extraction. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200 hollers. Game over. Get to extraction.
Engaging the
He ate all that. He ate all that the wrong way. Yeah, I mean, as far as like not dying, I mean, well, I think the like most toughest of the enemies, they're only like 173 or something, but.
Directly to extraction. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200
I'm not complaining. Okay, we got 20 minutes. Alright, we'll head on to the exit.
Spore level's critical. There's no coming back from this. Get out of there!
Yeah. Am I going the right way?
We're under attack! Pop them off.
How the fuck do I get out of here? How, do I have to go underground somewhere?
I feel lighter already.
Zone is hot!
Time for a break.
We need to find a home stretch to get out of here. Gosh.
Right. Ablutions and maybe some mala.
I'm coming home. That was fun. Go have me some fun. Go have me some fun.
Base occasion is got randomly thrown in a squad with me.
Base occasion is Quentin. That's Quentin, Esther. Yeah, it's like, I'm not sure. Like I said, the extra armor is helpful, but when it comes to gaining energy from the damage I'm taking from Hunter Adrenaline, it's not as juicy, because the health isn't as juicy. I don't know, we'll see. I got up to rank 23 on that weapon, and I wasn't even using it. Huh. Interesting. What the fuck was I doing to gain affinity on that weapon? Huh.
Select destination.
Almost don't make sense.
Oh, okay, Quentin, you gon' act like you don't know me. Scandalous.
Excellent skills. Yeah, I should be able to do that tomorrow. Yeah. Alright. Piece de resistance. Kaya. These are the conversations we've had so far. Yeah. Kaya. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think no, it's 7. Oh yeah, I'm at the right one. You really seem curious about time travel. Obsessed, actually. Working on it, almost there. Once you figure out time travel, there's a bigger problem, eternalism. What? I ain't as smart as you think. Let's see if you're smart enough to figure this out. Thanks to eternalism, there's a version of this conversation that doesn't end right here. Hope you're not busy, because this is the real reason I'm here. Does this question? I bet you choosing that ends the conversation. I was thinking about going with this one, but let's see. Yeah. Choosing this will end the conversation, but Great eternalism test is now true with Kaya. Interesting. There's a path that seems to give an extra 5 points of chemistry along the way of things, but it's suspect with her as to why you're going to get some extra 5 points.
Oh, that's you.
Oh, that's you? Oh, that's you what? Interesting.
Hey, Nestor.
All right, hope you're not too busy because this is the real reason I'm here. What? I am not too busy. Please explain. It could be incredibly relevant to the final theoretical touches here on temporal manipulation. All this happened not because a scientist figured out a formula. I'm sitting here trying to move the the cursor thing with my laptop. That's ridiculous. With my mouse pad from my laptop. All this happened not because the scientists figured out a formula. Well, I guess that's how it started. But all this now is beyond. It's because Albert went somewhere, woke something up, and it followed him back. The void. The void is alive, but also not. It is, but it also isn't. It's a paradox while being the cause and reason for everything that's happened to every single one of us. There's no periodic table or formula for what this is. It's the cause and reason for everything that's happening to every single one of us. Oh, that's a bit strong. I don't know if I'm with that one. I mean, the first part's fine. The void is alive, but it also is not. It is, but it also isn't. It's a paradox while being the cause and reason for everything that's happened to every single one of us. That last part is what seems like how can you really say that? I mean it. I understand why you can say it, but I mean, like, how can you really mean that? Is that, you know, how truthful is that really? Wow. But that's the only path to get the extra 5 chemistry points. But it's because, hold on, let me see something. Okay. Yeah, I mean, wow. So one path would have led to an eternalism thing. Another one leads to a void thing. As far as like the level of conversation, what it could open up to later. Man. I hope these things aren't so hard line. I mean, in the point that I don't get a chance to investigate the path of them later. I mean, in this, like, this is leading you down some kind of, I don't know, it just seems so suspect, because bottom line is, if you choose this path, the next thing is Kaya says hello world. Then the drifter,
My Mesa Prime is hella opus she domens.
right on. Then the drifter gets 2 choices to say goodbye Albrecht after she says hello world. Or the drifter can say what? Like when she goes hello world, because he's trying to understand what she means by hello world. But if she goes hello world, the drifter says goodbye Albrecht. It's like they're in time with what they're saying, and she goes, ha, I wish OMG, but do you know hello world? So this goodbye Albrecht thing, like, okay, I'm going to take him out. He's part of some reason, or like he's blaming Albrecht. Like I said, I'm a bit more cautious on the blame game. You know, I just am. Like, it's just, and I mean, for the extra 5 chem points, I don't know. I'm gonna bypass the extra chem points because I'm just tired of trying to get them extra chem points with Kyle.
Do
when
you know how much H points you get?
Yeah, with the flowchart, probably can't see it, but yeah, with the flowchart that's here, like I said, I posted it on the chat. You do get to see, you know, saying how many chem points you might get if you go down a particular path or not. You know, like I said, it's a lot going on with it. That's the reason why, like I said, I'm not really reading a lot of it. But
did what I thought.
Yeah, I know, but like I said, I can't afford to mess up. And I want to try to progress through it as quickly as possible and get whatever extra bonus chem that I can. But like I said, I'm answering stuff as genuine as I can along the way. Excuse me. With the role play of all this in mind. But so far, out of everybody, Kaya is the worst when it comes to trying to go after the extra 5 chem points, because it's real. I mean, they tend to always so far, this would be the, if I was to go, this would be like the second time I've gone down trying to get some extra chem points, and I got my drifter kind of in some kind of situation that ain't something that he want to be in. Like last time, she was thinking that he was flirting with him, and it's like, no, you know, this time it's oh, he's going to kind of promote the point of killing Albrecht, or and blaming the void. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Right. And so he goes, but all this now is beyond Albrecht. It's because Albrecht went somewhere, woke something up, and it followed him back. Okay, that's fine. You can leave it at that statement there. But this whole, it's a paradox while being the cause and reason for everything that's happened to every single one of us. Really? Either way, if I went with that, say if I was okay with that point, the next thing beyond that is Kaya saying hello world, and then you do have two choices of answers. One will get you to chemistry, and the other one won't. The extra 5 points. So you could, she'll say hello world. You could say goodbye Albrecht, and that gets you to 5 chemistry points. And he could, instead you could say what, and then it goes down to Kaya going into an explanation about this hello world and its significance. But it just, it doesn't do any kind of good to go down the path. Like, it doesn't help anything out. But going with this one here, my thought to it, there's no periodic table or formula for what this is. That's going to present a challenge to her. Although, I'll be honest with you, I would have been nice if we could have went down that eternalism path. What was that? But like I said, it's just the way it was so rude, the way it just ended. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go with that. I mean, like, it's unfortunate the way they set this up. All right, we're going to go down this route. Science can explain it. It governs everything. What if it couldn't? What if everything you thought was a hard rule only happened because something out there wanted it to? So you're saying that the missing part of my experiments, test, research, and hypothesis is magic? Not magic, just the void. The void and energy from somewhere else. Have you seen what I can do? Yeah, I mean, that's whatever, dude. Don't sweat your nuts. This is what's up, I think. Let's see. Like, if you go, have you seen what I can do? She says, seen, watched, noted, studied, restudied. It can all be explained. It's rooted in something. Magic, maybe. Like, whatever. Both questions, both answers, responses here lead to the same point anyway. Not magic, just void. The void and energy from somewhere else. I can work with that. It could cost you everything if you try something rash. You can work with that. You can work with that. I like this because it leaves a question open for her to explain herself, but no telling how she gonna regard it. Is it like, is it a challenge? Is it gonna lead her to tell you more? I mean, the caution is a good one here. I prefer that in a way. Let me see. Well, it doesn't seem that it matters which one you go with. It's going to be answered by her the same way. Let's go with this. It could cost you everything if you try something rash. I guess maybe you haven't clued in totally. But I am getting out of 1999. I really don't care what happens to me trying to get out of there. It's the only thing occupying my brain, and for me, that's a good thing. 20 points. So yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I mean, I just feel like I'm kind of just spinning my wheels with Kaya, like, not really going anywhere. It's like, yeah, we know you want to get out of here. Okay. I don't know. We'll see. Still liked. So yeah, like there's unfortunately, it did not move. I mean, yeah, everybody's liked. I'd like to think tomorrow's going to give the trusted, but man, they're stringing it out.
I want to paint on myself. Hi.
So yeah, we'll close it out with a little.
There was a time when driving a 6-inch nail through my frontal lobes genuinely seemed like the best course of action. Then you showed up. Hello there.
I don't know why, but I feel like the lines on Eleanor's face just seem a little softer. Like her expression used to be a little bit more stern. I feel like they've relaxed it a little bit. I don't know. Might be just seeing her in a new light. It's the lighting.
Oh, tell me about it. I was this close to taking holy orders a few years ago. Hey.
Hey now.
I'm only a wicked thought away.
Alright. So yeah, that's that. And we'll see how it goes. Hopefully we'll make more of an advance on this situation here. Like I said, our weave is coming. It is waiting for no one, which is nice. And looking forward to it. Like I said, the build seems to be fine for where I've been at. I'm just going to have to stress test it before I make up my mind on everything fully. And, this weapon is kind of cool, although, like, I don't know, kill time didn't feel all that great. And like I said, when it comes to these primary and secondary weapons, and even the melee weapon, the Skidjati, it's just really just backup.
I hate dust. It's annoying and painful. It gets everywhere in my nose.
Well, not much likely you're going to get dirt without some dust. Yeah, it's to be a little bit of a fundamental in the world. So I don't know. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I'm gonna play back the footage too. Take a look at that combat to see what was happening with some of these statuses and the way it was procking. Just kind of get a good measure for what was happening with this. But it was so messed up that in that mission, for whatever reason, the register of the melee, the arcanes were gone.
It's a reference. Guess where it from?
That does sound familiar. Dune? I don't know. But they were talking about sand. Talking about dust. I'm not sure. Alright. Well, like I said, we'll close it out here. We'll take it to the,
Anakin Skywalker.
He made a comment about dust? Don't really recall that one. Don't really recall that one.
I made my own version of you.
What you talking about, Quentin? You have me saying that a lot. I made my own version of you. Is this relating to what you said previously about the dust and Anakin Skywalker, or is now you just gone to another subject matter? You might be
When he said I hate Sam, it gets everywhere and it's irritating to me.
I don't remember that at all. You talking about Anakin Skywalker? We talking about one of the movies? You talking about the animated series? I'm not sure what you're talking about on that.
Anakin Skywalker, yes, the one when he says I hate sand.
Okay, I got that. Never mind. I feel like we're going in circles with this conversation here. I don't know. I don't remember that. And I was trying to figure out whether it was in the animated series that came out, or was it the movie with the Attack of the Clone Wars, or the Clone Wars? I think that was the animated series or something. Are you talking about
Attack of the Clones?
Right. There was a lot of little episodes to that. I couldn't remember. I wouldn't remember that offhand. I didn't watch it multiple times either. So yeah, I'll let you have that reference. Not even sure how it applies to what's going on here.
The Clone Wars is the animated.
Oh, Attack of the Clones with the movie. Okay. Thanks for clarifying. See, like, yeah, there we go. Like, I've seen them. Not really registering the title specifically, but yeah, I don't remember the point, and I'm not even sure why we are in this point, other than Star Wars being on your mind quite a bit lately. So yeah, continue it over in Discord. Bring a little bit more clarity to the point of the significance of Anakin and the dust and hating dust.
Yeah, it can be hard.
Let's go ahead and have this conversation on Discord, because I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure if you're being purposely cryptic or what, but I'm a bit too tired for it to constantly have this guessing game about what you're talking about exactly. Like, I hear the point of reference of Anakin, the dust. I don't even know what that has to do with anything that's been going on lately. And as far as the broadcast,
I'll go find the video.
As far as the broadcasting myself, like, I have no idea what that means or what that has to do with anything. And then you're kind of going on about, okay,
the dust is supposed to be my way of saying I hate sand, but in my own way I hate dust.
Okay, I guess you're just sharing this personal point about yourself, and it does not have that doesn't have anything to do with any particular conversation that's happened. It doesn't have anything to do with the mission, the game. This is just you sharing a particular point of view about yourself or a particular thing. That's what I'm getting, which is fine. But just forgive me in the point of it being so a bit random to be tossing that out there.
Never mind, you will understand.
Okay. I look forward to that. I look forward to that. I look forward to that. I like this core containment. This is nice. So yeah, we'll leave it off here. Does it play in when we go here? Yeah, cool. All right. So yeah, thank you all for viewing. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for enjoying tales of my circumstances through various different things, and joining in on the Chem chats, and sharing what you all have of yourselves as well with me, and each other. And yeah, we'll pick it up tomorrow. Well, later on tonight. It's 1 a.m. So yeah, it'll most likely be about like what we did this evening, 8 o'clock. I think that's a little bit more comfortable. And we'll continue with the chemtrails, and hopefully we will be at least into the trusted area, because like once we get to trusted, I think it's another 2 levels above that we need to try to I need to try to accomplish before the 24th. And if they're going to like string me out, and I'm saying us as far as all of us participating in the point, you know, 3 server resets per level. Yeah, it might be something like that. In which case, I might be engaging with the Hour Weaver content a little bit past the point when it's going to be released. But, you know, we'll see. I mean, it depends on what I uncover between now and then. Maybe I could start it along with finishing the Chem chat. We'll see. It's just that I'd like it to be wrapped up in a little bit neater package. You know what I'm saying? Like, let this finish out before Hour Weaver hits, and then start another thing with that. But yeah, we'll see.
It's on Discord. Take a look.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a gander when I get off here. But yeah, thank you for sharing there, Quentin. Thank you all. It's been a pleasure. Nestor. Let me see. Let me scroll back. Definitely a pleasure there, Nestor. I had a good time with a lot was said there. I think we've gained a new clan member, Zen. That's what's up.
GNT, enjoy yourself, everyone.
Rose came through. Harlow came through. Gemma came through, aka Troy. Stop past for a second. Bandito, of course. And, you know, Quentin. Yeah, like I said, so this was good. And we had a couple other individuals pop in too. Dylan. It's nice seeing you in chat again. And it looks like, yeah. Like I said, Zen is our other clan member. Yeah, for some, this chat here does not let me scroll all the way back on my phone. Hold on. There was 1 or 2 other people I was going to...
Framing.
Probably meant farming. Okay. Good luck with that. All the best to you. Oh yeah, Omar. That's right. He was in the house for a good bit. Oh, and Allie. Oh! Gemma presented Allie with a gifted membership. Thank you, Gemma. AKA Troy. That was very kind of them. Yeah, very kind of her to do that. That's very nice. Anyway. Oh, wow. That's cool. Omar. Thank you very much there, Gemma. AKA Troy. Just scrolling back. Yeah. Just wanted to say hi and thank you again for you all, taking part in all this with me. It's been beautiful. Yeah, I think that's everybody's name, pretty much, that was in here. I feel like there was one or two people, too, that I saw, but I'm not seeing quickly on the scroll. But if I missed your name, definitely thank you all for viewing. This has been great. So take care and enjoy.
Thank you for viewing.